that you are doing okay or doing well.
Yeah, I'm healing slowly but surely.
Yeah, our thoughts go to you and quick recovery. And I see that we have good backup here. Not backup. Maybe this is the real deal. And Mr. Adams, my understanding is you have a matter for the court at this point in time.
Yes, Your Honor, we have an arraignment on the Michaela Schmidt matter. It's cause number 25 CR 46620. This is an assault for domestic violence charge. Here on Zoom as well, we have Ms. Lauren Wegener representing her client, Michaela Schmidt, also on Zoom. I spoke with Ms. Wegener earlier and agreed to allow both of them to appear on Zoom. They were a little bit confused as far as just procedurally thought that today was a pretrial because there had been the first appearance at the jail. But we looked over the notes on jabs, and our understanding is that we're here for arraignment, not the
Okay.
pretrial.
Okay, so my understanding, there was a court proceeding in Spokane, and probable cause was found. Is that correct, Ms. Wagner and
That's
Mr.
correct, Your Honor.
Okay, so Ms. Schmidt, good morning to you. We want to make sure that both you and all involved in this can be engaged and fully participate. So I don't have your file in front of me. You are, but I did take a note. You are what, Amy Schmidt, is that correct?
This is Michaela Schmidt.
Michaela Smith. Okay. Schmidt?
Schmidt.
Okay. Okay, so let's go down that line. Can you spell your full name, Miss Schmidt?
Yes, it's Meikayla.
Okay,
Do you want my middle name as well?
absolutely. I want
Okay.
you to set forth what your name is, ma'am.
Yes, Lynn Lyn, and then
Yeah.
Schmidt is Schmidt.
And ma'am, what is your birth date?
March 20th, 1998.
And you understand, or do you understand why you're here today?
I do.
Okay, you're charged with, my understanding, assault for DV. This is the time and place for arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. Anything that you say can and will be used against you. You have a right to a lawyer today. Ms. Wagner is a lawyer. You have a right to know what you're being charged with. And again, assault for DV. That is a gross misdemeanor, possible sentencing of 364 days in jail, a $5,000 fine. You have a right to a trial, a jury trial, a trial in this jurisdiction. Please understand, in charges such as this, your right to own and possess weapons may be restricted. Do you understand those rights generally?
I do.
Okay, very good. And Ms. Wagner, they're going to a plea of not guilty this morning.
Yes, Your Honor. We'd like to enter a plea of not guilty, waive formal reading, stipulate to probable cause for purposes of this hearing alone. Thank you.
Okay, very good. Mr. Adams, there is a stipulation, but are there facts you would like to point out in support of release conditions at this point in time?
Your Honor, this was an incident involving Ms. Schmidt and her ex-boyfriend, the father. They have mutual children. She's prior had an SOC that she completed. Ms. Wagoner and I yesterday discussed some options going forward, and I think this is something we'll probably be able to come up with a resolution on pretty quickly. I'm not looking for anything other than standard conditions, but just making court aware. It sounds like she already is seeking treatment for substance use disorder, and so that's going to continue at this time. And again, hopefully we'll have this resolved here pretty soon.
Okay, excellent. Thank you. And is there a no contact order in place at this time?
There isn't, Your Honor, and I'm not asking for one at this time.
Okay, is there anyone here in court that would like to speak on the Michaela Schmidt matter? Okay, I don't see anyone here requesting to speak. Any objection, Ms. Wagner, to what we call standard conditions?
No objection.
So, Ms. Schmidt, you can be released on your own recognizance. You're not to commit any criminal law violations. Timely appear all court dates. Keep the court informed of your current contact information. Abide by any all NCOs. The court is not going to issue any today. We will be resetting this to another Thursday court date. We do have several options available. Ms. Wagner, I believe our next court date is
Be August 7th, Your Honor, and then following that is August 21st.
okay. Any of either of those dates work for you, Ms. Wagner, and Ms. Schmidt?
I'd prefer the 21st of August if that's available for Ms. Schmidt.
Absolutely. We'll set that for 8/21 of 25, and we'll set this for. We can set it
Did you
for. We can set
Did
it
you
for
say 8/21 or 8/25?
I said 8/21, I think, but maybe I did say 8/25. It'll be August 21st.
Perfect. Yes.
August 21st at 8:30 a.m. We can move it to 9 o'clock. Do you anticipate that this will be by way of Zoom, or do you plan on being here in person?
Zoom would be preferable.
Any objection to a Zoom hearing, Mr. Adams?
No, Your Honor. Typically, if there's an entry of a plea, the court requires the defendant to be in person. If we have a resolution to propose on that date, I defer to the court of whether Your Honor would require Ms. Schmidt to be in person or not.
I think on a case like this, we would request, Ms. Schmidt, where do you reside?
I am in Spokane.
Okay, we would require you to be here if a plea is going to be entered. Okay, anything further? We appreciate all
Your Honor.
that have been involved.
I think Ms. Wagner needs to get to another hearing, Your Honor.
Okay, very
That's
good.
totally fine. I just want to make sure that you set this for 8/21 at 9 o'clock, not 8:30. I just want to make absolutely sure.
I set it for 8:30, but you would like it at 9.
8:30 is totally fine. I just wanted to make sure I had the right time on my calendar.
Court will set it at 8:30 a.m.
And Ms.
Thank
Wagner,
you.
if you need to appear at a different time, just let me know and we'll coordinate.
Okay, great. Thank you.
We do, Ms. Wagner, we set the private lawyers at 8:30, and it gives them an opportunity to act and
Get in and get
first
out.
ones to get out of the courtroom.
Perfect.
Otherwise, you may be sitting here longer, but we can go anytime you would like during that morning.
Great. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, I see that we have other matters. Gentleman in the first row, good morning to you. Your name, please? Okay, all righty. And the gentleman with the suit, are you here on a court matter? And your name? I didn't catch your last name, sir. Amaya, okay. And then the gentleman in the green.
Jacob Hockey.
And you're here on a court matter? Okay, very good. So Amaya, we have Sayowski, and then the gentleman way in the back. Mr. Pearson, good morning. And you're here on a court matter? Okay, and next to him? Alan? Okay, thank you, Mr. Allen. You're here on a court matter? Yeah. And the lady next to Mr. Allen, you're with him? Okay, so we have Amaya Sayowski, Pearson and Allen. And Mr. Clark, good morning to you.
Your Honor, just to get close to a microphone for Mr. Adams, we just need a little bit of time with Mr. Amaya to prep his plea paperwork. We anticipate entering a reckless endangerment plea today.
Okay, very
Your Honor.
good. Okay, so thank you, Mr. Clark. We'll make note that you're okay. No, that's fine. So Mr. Sayowski, Mr. Pearson, and Mr. Allen, do all of you have lawyers? Okay, working with the public defender, Miss Kane and her team? Okay. I believe the court will take a brief recess. Mr. Adams, anything further from the prosecutor at this point in time?
No, Your Honor, we have JNSs, I think, ready there in the courtroom, so I'm here if I'm needed.
Okay. Ms. Kane, I believe, is working with another client at this point, and I think she will be here when the court returns. So court will be in brief recess.
All rise. What? Yeah, so you'll give it to the judge and then, actually Trevor you give, so once the judge signs it, you give it to Trevor. And then he'll call them to go, call them, so don't tell them. Yep. Okay. I have your paperwork, so, once I talk to him, I'll come sign all your stuff.
Oh, that's genius. Perfect. I just saw his name was. Sure.
He did one, he got booked, I believe, so he's got,
What I'm gonna do.
Sure.
Since you know how to do that.
not a problem.
I got that for you, not a problem.
Sean. This is his pain. She can- Sean, or you can- Do signatures for me. That's it. Back. So, I'll get all the signatures and then once they can collect those. Yep.
Just to show you I'm not being tricky. Ball two.
Which one do you wanna use?
So different ones. This is our statement of defendant on pleading guilty. This is the JMS. So. Mhm. Okay. Where's the MRT on this? I just meant I could ask. Hey, Michael.
Court's not muted, so yes, Steve.
Where is the MRT ordered on the JNS?
Probably in the like probation portion of it, just handwrite it into an other.
Okay. So yeah, what I'll do is just do, it says obtain substance use disorder evaluation from the Washington State Approved Agency, and then it says psychosexual, mental health, anger management, DV program, victim awareness, consumer. I'll just check other and put MRT.
Yeah, and I
Okay.
I can never remember the name of it, but it's like making good choices or something like that. So Sean should know what it's called.
I'll just put other MRT program. I just wasn't seeing the explicit checkbox, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
This is not a second, so it's not CPL. He's not under 21, so that doesn't apply. Okay. Tommy, come here. What's your mailing address?
Is 3505 Thistle, THISTLE Creek, CRC. Okay, yeah. And Lane, so LN.
Mhm.
And then Gene, Washington. 99 0.
I think technically we need to wait for the judge actually to order this before I can have him sign. But other than that, I think.
Steve, usually the judge allows him to sign first.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So we come back. So 12 months of probation, okay, 364 imposed, 363 suspended, credit for the 1 day you've already done. Fines and fees, $500 fine, $43 conviction fee, 102 traffic fee. We don't, doesn't look like, wait a minute. Definitely. Michael, you want conviction fee and criminal traffic fee, correct?
I think that's the standard, but you're welcome to argue it.
So you're looking at 600, 640-ish, $640. Okay. 12 months probation, supervise until MRT is completed. Do your substance use evaluation, follow the treatment recommended, do the MRT within 60 days, do your victims impact panel as well. Okay. None of that applies. None of this applies. Signature. Okay. You got your pen still? Good man. When it says print name under the judge's name, is that print judge's name or print defendant's name? Cool.
It confuses me.
Well, because ours is like our signature and then directly below is print name, but there's only one print name, although I guess there's only one. Yeah, and then print your name there.
Don't make it more complicated than it is, Steve.
The form makes it more. I'm not going to be offensive. Perfect. All right, take a seat. We'll get going. You guys have for your eternity.
So May. So
We hope to.
yeah. Jacob? Yes. Have a good one. Don? We just had to sign, but I don't know if they were on your, who are they for, do you know? Who were they for? Jacob, so he was signed and continued to the 4th. And then was it Pearson? Yeah, he was also signed. It's just Joseph Cook and Casey Allen. And then.
Mr. Amaya.
Sorry.
Amaya.
Yes, so that's gonna go first.
I'm good, I can. Okay, ready, I'll grab. It's just doing, keep cold. That's fine. Okay. No, nobody's cares about it.
For Amaya Selvey, is there no criminal law violations going to be on this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we not check that?
Yeah.
That's on me. Boop, boop. And boop, boop. Yep.
And is this just the normal MRT class, just so I know?
Yes.
Okay, just the thinking for good, the short one.
Yeah, here, so I'm.
Yeah, it's the short one, Sean.
Okay.
That's what. Perfect, thank you. Good to know he's listening. I can't talk smack. Good to know.
I'm listening even when you think I'm not.
The fact that your camera's not on, you're just coming out over the like speakers, semi-godlike.
Well, too many things I could say, but so are we ready to go? Or we're probably just waiting for Judge?
He was doing community court reviews, they said.
Okay. Well, I'm here and ready when the court is.
And I, just so you know, I've got a 10 o'clock DOL telephonic hearing. So if we can't be done in 10 minutes, I may need to step out.
Okay. Yeah. There's the conference room if Megan's not using, you can pop into.
Oh, I've got headphones. I'm good there. I just.
Okay. But okay, sounds good. Thanks for letting me know.
All rise.
Good morning, everyone. Please be seated. This is a good morning in Spokane. Actually in Cheney too, and also a good morning in Medical Lake. We have good matters before the court, important matters. Yeah, important people here, including Mr. Clark, who is representing a defendant. Mr. Clark, second good morning to you, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Selvey Amaya, just so the court is aware, I have a 10 o'clock DOL hearing this morning, I believe.
Okay.
So I may need to dip out. We may need to pause. What the parties have presented you on Mr. Selvey Amaya 4A0-737-158 is an agreement to amend the charge down to reckless endangerment, imposing essentially 12 months of community custody, 364 with 363 suspended, credit for 1 day served, $500 fine, completion of drug alcohol evaluation and treatment, victims impact panel, and an MRT class, along with the other standard conditions, no criminal law violations, drive only with a valid license. Your Honor, we've reviewed that paperwork. We're ready to proceed on Mr. Selvey when the court.
Okay, very, very good. Mr. Selvey, you heard your lawyer speak and speak well. That's your understanding of what is transpiring today and what you agree to if the court goes ahead and follows the recommendations?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you've gone over the statement of defendant on plea of guilty with Mr. Clark, your lawyer.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions of the court as to this document, anything that it contains?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, and you are being charged here with a crime, and you're being charged with driving under the influence, and I see that the recommendation to the court is to amend this to reckless endangerment, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And in the end, though, you'll be making a plea to a criminal charge, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And with respect to this, you'll be placed on probation. We'll give you credit for time served. You'll have to complete an MRT class and so on. Victim Impact Panel, which is a seminar. You do your best to complete those and complete them on a timely basis. Okay. And do you have any questions as to possible consequences of the entry of this? There's a statement on page 7. It states that on or about September 27 of 24 in Spokane County, City of Cheney, I recklessly engaged in conduct not amounting to drive-by shooting, but created a substantial risk of death or serious physical injury to another person. That's an accurate statement?
Yes.
That's accurate? Okay. And this is your signature. Actually, it's on the page before Mr. Clark signed, but this is your signature, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Mr. Adams, what would you like to present to the court? My understanding, this is a DUI. It is recommended that it'll be moved to amended to a reckless endangerment. Anything you'd like to point out, or would you please point out alcohol or drugs involved in this? I don't have a complete record. And anything in Mr. Sylvie's record you'd like to highlight to the court?
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, in looking over this report, it could be noted that the BAC was a 0.09, so above the legal limit, but relatively low compared to others that we see. This is a first. So typically with these, we would negotiate a reckless driving or sometimes a neg 1. The reason Mr. Clark and I negotiated and agreed to the reckless endangerment is there's some procedural things with DOL that they're still pursuing. Rather than wait for that to all pan out, we agreed to the reckless endangerment. It still counts as a DUI in the future on the DUI grid if defendant was to get another DUI charge. So I think it's appropriate. I'd say generous but appropriate. But I ask the court to accept this recommendation.
Okay, very good. So, Mr. Sylvie, are you prepared to make a plea to the amended charge of reckless endangerment?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Amaya, is it Amaya? Sylvie, under case 4807 37-158, how do you plead to the amended charge of reckless endangerment? Court will accept your plea. Mr. Clark.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Amaya has no criminal law violations in his past. Your Honor, we felt that this case would have shaped up very well for trial. It seems as though Mr. Amaya was discovered in the parking lot at Zips with the car stationary. So we did feel like had this, needed to proceed to motion practice as well as trial, we could have potentially prevailed on a physical control amendment and then a safely off the roadway defense. This result allows us to avoid all of that. I know allows Selvey to take responsibility for his actions and put this behind him, which he, has mentioned that this has been dragging on for a while. A lot of that is due to the Department of Licensing. We presented that defense. They disagreed. It went up on appeal. The appeal was granted. And now we are waiting to see what the DOL is going to do, given the appeal that prevailed based on the inaccuracies at the DOL level. And so rather than wait for all that, again, we came to this resolution, which would protect his license, allow him to take responsibility for his actions, but acknowledge some of the shortcomings of the case. We'd ask that Your Honor follow this agreed recommendation today.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Clark. My apologies, you're Mr. Amaya, and your first name is Silva. Sylvia, okay, my apology. So, Mr. Amaya, anything you'd like to tell the court?
No, I think my lawyer got everything covered that I wanted. And to go over. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. I appreciate you wearing a suit today, our sport coat. Sir, the court has accepted your plea to the charge of reckless endangerment, 12 months probation. The jail sentence will be as follows: 364 days in jail, 363 days suspended, 1 day credit for time served. There'll be a $500 fine, and that's a general fee. There will be a conviction fee of $43, the basic criminal traffic fee of $102.50. There will be a probation monitoring fee of $30 per month. Specific requirements, there shall be no criminal law violations. Drive a motor vehicle only if you have a valid license, insurance, and interlock if required by the Department of Licensing. Probation, one of the components of probation will be MRT. There's a class associated or a program associated with that. You're to complete a drug alcohol evaluation and enter into treatment within obtain a drug alcohol evaluation within 30 days, enter into the recommended treatment promptly. And obtain a DUI victim panel, that is a seminar within 60 days, not to use or consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs until treatment is completed. And I believe that's the extent of the court's comments. Anything further from Mr. Clark, Mr. Amaya, or Mr. Adams?
Not from our side, Judge.
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
The court has signed off on this. Mr. Amaya, thank you for taking responsibility. If there's anything that we can assist you with, reach out. I think I've completed this document and it reflects what the court has stated on the record. Good luck in your other matters, Mr. Clark. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for your time, Your Honor.
Yeah, not a problem. Okay, that concludes that hearing. You know, Mr. Clark was okay. Yeah. Miss Kane, the client that you'd like to address?
Joseph Cook.
Okay, let me see where we are here. Joseph Cook. So you're Joseph Cook? Okay, very good. You're here on a court matter, I see. Protection order violation. It's identified by case number 4A0084833. You're under release conditions that were put in effect on April 18th. You're represented by Megan Kane. She's a lawyer. I see that there is a legal document passed up to the court. It's entitled Stipulated Order of Continuance. You've gone over this with your lawyer, Megan Kane, correct?
I have, yes.
And do you have any questions of the court as to what this will require of you? Okay, understand what the downside to this is? Downside is if you don't go through 12 months without any criminal law violations and so on.
Your Honor, so this is actually Joseph Cook. So he's done his SOC time. We're just asking for a waiver of his $300 of fees.
Okay, oh, I see. This was actually entered on January, excuse me. I'm looking at, this is not dated. Yes, it is dated. Oh, this was dated July 18th. So he's completed the requirements?
He has, Your Honor. He still technically has $300 worth of fees. And we're here today asking for those to be waived. The reason being is that he is struggling financially right now. He does work full-time and he did fill out the financial declaration, which Your Honor did sign earlier. He's struggling financially right now to provide for his family. He works full-time, but it's paycheck to paycheck. All of his finances go to rent and supporting his family and as well as child support. He has 2 pending infractions that I believe are pretty hefty, one of them being a no insurance infraction, which is close to $600. So he's already looking at some pretty substantial fees and fines that he's gonna have to pay the court already. Again, Your Honor, he stayed out of trouble and complied with all the other terms of the SOC during this time period. We would ask that those fees be waived and that the case be closed so that, and that the court acknowledge that he did comply with the other terms of the SOC.
Miss Kane, I don't see a copy of that financial declaration. If you would,
Your Honor, can I approach with it?
you may approach. So, Mr. Cook, you completed a document and it's entitled financial, it's entitled indigent screening form. All of this is true and correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And I see. So you are working and you work full-time, is that right?
I do, yes.
Okay, and I see that you have a fiance
I do, yes.
based upon, and there are a couple of children. Are those your children or?
Yeah, all 3 are legally married children, and my fiance is not working, has not been working for 6 months, so all of the financial obligations other than essential food needs and WIC have been coming out of my wallet.
So there are 3 children instead of 2?
Yeah, I have 2 children with my current fiance Haley, and then I do
Okay.
have another child, which I'm paying child support for, who I do not get to see.
Oh, I see. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, anything further?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
How about community service, Miss Kane? And
I discussed that with him. Right now, he does work over 60 hours at Amazon. Having full-time work and children at home, it would be very difficult for him to be able to do community service hours. So we would be asking for the fees to be waived.
Yeah, if I may, the reason for the stipulation is I work graveyard. I work from 1:20 in the morning to 11:50 a.m. So idealistic, I'd be getting maybe 2 hours of sleep to go and do community service. To complete that, I'd be negating my sleep schedule to go to work, and that would retain me financially from getting ahead financially in the household and breaking even. So.
okay. Mr. Adams, anything you'd like to present at this point?
Your Honor, I can sympathize with the issue of finances, but bottom line, there was an agreement that was made between the city and the defendant that he would pay this amount in lieu of having a criminal charge on his record. And I'm assuming he doesn't want to instead have a guilty plea entered or a guilty finding entered. So I think it's appropriate that he have to pay this fee. The city and the court can set up a payment plan, a very small amounts over an extended period of time, or the community service. But I think this is something that he needs to be held responsible for and needs to pay. So the city would suggest we instead extend the SOC and allow him to do payments over time.
Okay, Miss Kane.
Your Honor, I mean, that's still, I mean, it doesn't change the circumstances here. I mean, my argument still remains the same. On top of that, he does have his infraction case, which I don't personally represent him on, but he does have to deal with here, and the fees and fines in that are pretty substantial. So I would again be asking for these to be waived because he is going to be owing the court money regardless.
Your Honor, if I may, I ask in exchange to pay the $300 for whatever essential reasons that is deemed, that the court assist me with finding law help for my other family law case so that I can see my daughter, because it's now been 10 years and that's what this domestic violence is for. And that's why I have a problem with paying in the first place, because I'm paying money into a case for a child that I don't get to see, and it's setting me back financially, it's setting me back mentally, it's setting me back physically. And I understand I have a responsibility, and I signed a piece of paper giving me an obligation to pay that money, but I'm all but on my knees in front of people I don't even know. An extenuating circumstances asking for assistance and for leeway. I'm not asking for a pardon. That's going to be on my record. It's shown to the court. It shows up in jobs that I've wanted to get. It sets me back. It's not like I've bit the bullet on this on many occasions.
Okay, no, I get it. I get it. The court's going to give you financial relief. The financial relief, the court will convert all this to 10 hours of community service. You should be able to do 10 hours of community service. Sir, you should be able to, and I can increase it too, if you want me to increase the number. You should be able to get 10 hours of community service done by Saturday afternoon if you work.
I work 60 hours a week.
Okay. Otherwise, I'm going to deny the whole thing. Why don't you, Ms. Kane, why don't you speak with your client? I'm gonna set it aside. If he doesn't want to do the 10 hours community service, the 30 hours will, or the $300 will maintain. You entered into an agreement, sir. Okay, how long is it gonna take you? You tell me how long it's gonna take you, the court will,
January 1st.
okay,
Is that on stipulation that their criminal is closed and I just have the financial obligation, or is that now I have to pay that and still get no more criminal charges as well? Is that all closed?
I didn't hear, your last part.
This is just a financial stipulation for the SOC.
Okay, here's the court will allow you to, December 31st. Is that gonna work? Okay. Here's the downside, and Ms. Kane is gonna be able to speak to that. If you have another charge, what you're doing is essentially, continuing your SOC out until the amounts are paid. I have no problem with that. The downside is if you have a new criminal law violation, it will put you outside of this.
As for community service, can I break it up into an hour every day if I wanted to, or does it need to be done in one sitting?
You tell me whenever you want to do it. The court's not going to, is not going to dismiss this until you have proof that you've completed the community service. Makes no difference to the court.
Your Honor, I would just remind as well the other alternative of just revoke the SOC, plea, and close.
That would be fine too.
He
That's not a
has told
problem.
me that he just needs 30 days to do the community service.
He needs 30 days.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, fines and fees herein shall be converted to 10 hours of community service by October 1 of 2025 with proof filed herein. If you need additional time, let the court know. Not a problem moving it beyond October 1st. We just need a deadline. And this is a discussion really for everybody. Enter into agreement. You got to follow through with it. Got to follow through with it. Like the prosecutor said, you know, we can go ahead and the court could revoke this today, and all you get is a protection order violation on your record. I'm not sure you want that, but that's an option. Okay, very good. The court will allow him at least until October 1st, and if you need more time, let the court know, okay? you're getting you're getting $30 an hour on that. And you're not even taxed on it. Huh? On the court should be taking the 300 and dividing it by 16.66. What's that? What did you say? Okay, very good. Look forward to you completing that community service. Okay, that concludes that matter today. We'll share this with you out at the front counter. Okay, and then I see that we have a new SOC in the Engelman matter. Mr. Engelman, if you'd come forward. So, Mr. Engelman, I hope you heard the little colloquy I had with the other gentleman. He's a year ahead of you. He gets down to the end of it and says, "Hey, I don't have money to pay." You kind of see what the court does. The court's not very happy. Enter into agreement. This is what you want to do, right? Okay. You have the ability to make the financial arrangements to get this thing paid, right? Okay, very good. And Miss Kane, what would you like to present in the Engelman matter? So this is a 12-month SOC, no criminal law violations. We'll review this at a preliminary hearing on January 15th. And Mr. Adams, anything you'd like to present in the Engelman matter?
One moment, Your Honor. Sorry, my notes app crashed on me. Trying to bring that back up. Sorry, one moment.
This is this is case 25 CR 52036. The charge of theft in the third degree. It occurred in the city of Cheney. He's going is requesting 12 months, no criminal law violations. He's provided the court with a good address. He has credit for 1 day in jail. We have everything signed off.
Everything looks good on my end, Your Honor. Sorry, I reopened. But yeah, I would just ask that there be the provision in there, if it wasn't written in, that he is not to set foot at Safeway. However, there's no need for restitution because the theft, everything that was stolen was recovered.
Okay. Any objection to restriction from Safeway, Ms. Kane?
No objection.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Mr. Engelman. That concludes your matter today. We'll share this with you at the front counter. The court has signed off on the documents that it's required to do so. Very good. Okay. Are we ready on the Casey Allen matter? Okay, Casey Allen, if you'd come forward. Mr. Allen is here on case 25 CR 2299. He was charged with, my understanding, driving under the influence. That occurred on or about March 6th of 25. You'll be making a plea to the amended charge of reckless driving, correct? And you've gone over the statement of defendant on plea of guilty with your lawyer, Ms. Kane, correct? Any questions, Mr. Allen, as to this document, any of the legal paragraphs, anything you're unclear about? Okay. And you'll be placed on probation. There will be a fine associated with this. You'll need to complete a drug alcohol evaluation and victim impact panel. You're willing to put your best effort into completing such in a timely manner. And okay, there are consequences, including but not limited to the Department of Licensing and so on. You feel that you don't need to have more time to work with Ms. Kane or anyone? Any questions? Okay. And Ms. Kane, are there facts sufficient to support this plea today?
Yeah, sure.
Court will so indicate, and that such is appreciated. Mr. Allen, I see that there's a signature above Ms. Kane's. That's your signature?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Adams, on behalf of the city, what would you like to present? Anything with regard to the underlying case, anything with regard to recommendations, anything with regard to this gentleman's record?
Thank you, Your Honor. This gentleman has no out-of-state history, no prior DUIs. The PBT on this was a .134. So this was again not the highest we've ever seen, but definitely over the legal limit. I think that the recommendation of reckless driving is appropriate, all things considered. It sounds like he's already completed his study eval, so he's making progress. So I think this reckless driving amendment would be appropriate, and ask the court to accept the recommendation.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Adams. So, Mr. Allen, are you prepared now to make a plea to the charge of reckless driving? Okay, so Casey Allen under case 25 CR 299, how do you plead to the charge of reckless driving?
Guilty.
Court will accept your plea. Miss Kane.
Your Honor, thank you. We would ask that you follow the recommendation. Given the negotiations that have happened in this case so far, we do think that it is appropriate. My client has done a day in jail, so we would ask that he get credit for that as well. He has been a very active client on this case. He has done his drug and alcohol evaluation already. He has gotten his ADIS class already completed, so that portion is already done. So going on to probation, he would only have to do his victim impact panel, so he's already well ahead. He is actively on food stamps. He is working full-time at KFC. However, Your Honor, I was appointed as indigent defense. And again, he is receiving governmental assistance. So we would ask that some of those fees be waived as my client is indigent. Again, Your Honor, we would ask that you follow the recommendation. We do think reckless driving is appropriate. This is his first criminal charge and run-in with the legal system. Again, he has been active while his case has been pending, received his drug and alcohol evaluation, done his ADIS class already. So he's already well ahead, taking this seriously, and I don't think the court is going to see him again. Thank you.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Miss Kane. Mr. Allen, anything you'd like to tell?
I also have started therapy and being just actively proceeding to never. I don't ever want to have this kind of thing happen in my life again. I feel extremely remorseful about what has happened, and I have taken those steps to just being able to work through myself and to be able to better myself.
Okay, you speak well. Thank you, Mr. Allen.
Thank you.
Ms. Kane, has he completed a financial declaration? We'll have him complete one.
I do not think he has, Your Honor.
Okay. We'll have him complete a financial declaration so that at least we have that of record. Okay, the court is just completing that which it needs to complete. We appreciate Mr. Allen taking responsibility for his actions and taking substantial steps.
Just
The court has completed a document. We'll go through all except for the financial part of this. We'll see what the financial declaration sets out, but the court has accepted his plea to the charge of reckless driving, 364 days in jail, 363 suspended, 1 day credit for time served. The court will place him on 12 months probation. The terms of probation: no criminal law violations, drive only if you have a valid license, insurance. Probation will be a 12-month term. We'll have you meet with probation, obtain a drug alcohol evaluation, enter into the recommended treatment, complete the evaluation within 60 days, enter promptly into treatment. The victim impact panel, that is a seminar, complete that within 60 days. Not to use or possess alcohol or non-prescribed drugs until treatment is completed. And that concludes the matter. We'll see what the financial declaration states. And as soon as that is completed, we will address the financial aspects of this. Well, he is doing that. Are there other matters for the court to address?
Yes, Your Honor, we can talk about, Ashley Ramey. He's on Zoom, but that is definitely going to be pretty lengthy discussion on a show cause.
Okay.
So we can just start that if Your Honor wants. I'm ready to go on that.
Okay, let me go to that case here. Court accessing certain documents from its computer system here.
How's the electronic system working for Your Honor today?
It's beautiful, beautiful. Yes. This matter was set at what time?
It was set at 10.
Okay, 10 o'clock matter, okay. Okay,
He has a hard case file too.
he has a hard case.
Your Honor, this is a case from 2010.
This is Mr. Ramey,
Yes, Your
Ashley Stephen Ramey.
Your Honor.
Okay. Okay. So here's okay, very good. Let me, Mr. Ramey is, he's on Zoom?
He is, Your Honor.
Mr. Ramey, good morning. We want to make sure that you can totally and fully participate. Can you hear the court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, this is identified by court number C 93-37-2. You're charged with DUI back in 2010. This case does go back a ways. You were in looking at the documents here. Trying to get my feet on the ground. I believe this matter has been in warrant status possibly since 2012. I can stand to be corrected. I see that there was a statement of defendant on plea of guilty entered in on May 18th of 2011. I assume that he was sentenced, and I assume that there's a judgment and sentence that is reflective of the court order. And Mr. Adams, so we have a 2010 case that was resolved in 2011, and then there was a missed court date or two, and it's been in warrant status for a significant period of time. I see that the court and Judge Leland quashed a warrant on July 13th and set it for today. The court is authorizing video conferencing. And Mr. Adams, maybe we should start with you. Anything you would like to highlight in terms of kind of fill in what the court missed there?
Yes, Your Honor. So honestly, when this one came up on the docket, I think Ms. Kane and I are both like, who? And trying to get back into old files through the court, we've come up with minimal file. What we've been able to put together was that in 2012, he FTA'd. It sounds like he was not in compliance with his probation conditions, that there was to be a show cause, but that he FTA'd for that and went into warrant status. I am a little fuzzy on what exactly he didn't complete, but my notes show that he didn't complete treatment and he didn't do the VIP. I do have a note here from Miss Kane because we've been discussing this quite a bit over the last couple weeks. I do have a letter from the VA in Oregon showing that over the past 2 years he's been regular in mental health counseling individually as well as a couples counseling. I don't have a record of it, but discussing with Miss Kane also believe that he, at least at some point, was experiencing PTSD. I don't know if it's officially a diagnosis or not. However, she and I are both vets. We discussed. I can have some compassion on the things that service members go through following a deployment. PTSD, it leads to alcohol use. Bad things happen. I'm in a tough spot because I think from my position, I can't necessarily straight up agree to just closing probation. However, probation is recommending that he show proof of treatment and doing the VIP and then close. The document that I've got from Ms. Kane, I would accept as proof of some kind of a treatment. I think it's sufficient because I believe a mental health issue is probably more the issue than an alcohol thing. VIP, I'm not sure how he would do that because he physically needs to be in Washington, but he's in Oregon. I know that he is trying to get work as a corrections officer. There's no criminal history since the time that he FTA'd. So it suggests that uh, he's been out of trouble. He's trying to get a corrections job, which shows that he's trying to work on the right side of the law. And so while I can't straight up agree to closing probation, the recommendation makes sense to me, and I would ultimately then defer to the court with the recommendation coming from probation. But I'm sure Ms. Kane has some other information to share as well.
Well, and I do want to just,
Ms. Kane, if you would present, please.
yes, and I do want to correct Mr. Adams. When we talked, you said that you would recommend that if my client has a letter to read to the court,
Oh, yes.
and we discussed that. So if you
Okay.
could.
Yes, I thank you, Your Honor. I forgot we had that final discussion. So yes, Your Honor, he does have something to read to the court. And with that, I would agree to closing probation if Your Honor thinks that's appropriate.
Okay, very good. So, Mr. Ramey, my understanding is that you have something you'd like to present to the court, correct?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Okay, very good. Why don't you, Ms. Kane, anything before we begin?
Yes, Your Honor. I would actually like to give my argument first because I think it'll bring some context, and then if he can read his letter afterwards.
Okay, that would be preferred. Go ahead, Ms. Kane.
So, Your Honor, as the court knows and as the city outlined, the city and I are both veterans, so this one touches home for me. But as I've talked with my client, this is a case that is almost 15 years old. His show cause is about 13 years old. At the time, he was living in Spokane. He's now living in Oregon. In that 13 years, he has never once run in with law enforcement, not even a speeding ticket. So he found out about this warrant because he got a job offer or is going through a job application with the Department of Corrections with Oregon. So that's not the typical thing we see, Your Honor. We usually see them running into law enforcement in a traffic stop, getting a new criminal law violation, especially with a DUI case or things like that, or when we see clients who've got alcohol problems. So the fact that he's gone basically 15 years, never running into with law enforcement again, should speak very highly. Your Honor, at the time that this was all happening, my client will fully admit, and he does admit, that he was dealing with PTSD. He was really struggling with all of that and what it comes with. He was going through treatment with the VA and trying to acknowledge that. He fully acknowledges that he turned to alcohol in order to deal with those struggles. And that was what led to the charge in the first place. The charge did put him on a better path. He was starting treatment with the VA. He got a drug and alcohol evaluation through them and was on treatment. He did not complete that treatment, but he did about, I believe, 10 sessions. So he was doing a substantial amount of treatment before he did fall off. My client and I did discuss this, that we were pretty sure he did the victim impact panel, but it is so long ago that finding records of it would be impossible. So he is fully on board to complete whatever the court would require of him. However, at this time, where he is at in his life is he has a family now. As I stated, Your Honor, he does live in Oregon. He is completely sober. He is involved in counseling with the VA. He has been for the last 2 years. I provided a letter to the city as they outlined that states as such. He has received 50% disability with the VA for PTSD, so it is diagnosed and everything. He is, again, sober, not drinking, not leaning on that anymore like he was 15 years ago. He has completely turned his life around. He's working full time. He's trying to do a career with the Oregon Department of Corrections. He started the application process, and like I had stated, they basically have paused it because of this warrant in this case. At this time, they have informed him that he will not be proceeding further in his application until this case is closed. So if he does proceed further with treatment, probation time, or anything like that, they have informed him that he will not be proceeding further in the application process. So my client here is not asking the court to just ignore that he did not fulfill his responsibilities back in the day. That's not what he's here for, Your Honor. He's here to try to fulfill those responsibilities. However, he's put in this position where he's got this really great job opportunity to better his life and financially provide for his family. But they have basically told him, hey, until that Cheney case is completely closed and done and that file is you're off probation, you are not allowed to work for us. So I'm asking the court today to close his probation. Understanding that he did not, at 15 years ago, complete the treatment that he was required to do in the victim impact panel. However, Your Honor, I would ask that you consider he has stayed out of trouble with the law. He has not even gotten a speeding ticket in that time. He received notice of this warrant because of a job application. He's gotten back on his feet. He is sober. He's in counseling with the VA. He's completely turned his life around. And he has written a letter explaining what he's learned from this case, what he's done with his life in the last 15 years, and how he's turned his life around. So, Your Honor, we are stipulating to the show cause today. We are asking the court to close his probation.
Thank you, Ms. Kane.
Thank you.
Well prepared. Mr. Ramey, anything you'd like to read to the court or present?
Yes, Your Honor. I moved to the Spokane area from Central Oregon in March of 2009 with my ex-girlfriend. At the time, our relationship was rocky and we broke up a short time later. Shortly after, I found myself living with friends and acquaintances, not staying in one place very long, not working a steady job. I didn't have a strong family support system in the area, and my life quickly spiraled downhill. At the time of the DUI, I was drinking every day. To this day, I know my addiction to alcohol stemmed from my time in service. I served in the Army from March of 2003 to April of 2006. Serving one deployment to Iraq. My experience during deployment changed my outlook on life drastically. To this day, I don't view the world and everyday life the same. Looking back, I should have reached out for help from the VA for my mental health, but deep down, I didn't feel like I deserved it, given the severity of injury I witnessed my fellow soldiers sustain. I kept my issues to myself and turned to alcohol to treat my illness. February of 2015, my parents reached out and proposed that they come and move me back to Central Oregon. I agreed and moved back in with them. I went back to work at my previous job, which is a window and door manufacturer. and began to see light at the end of the tunnel again. Today, I've worked for that employer for almost 10 and a half years. I started as a stacker, and today I'm a plant manager in charge of 12 people. In March of 2018, I met and started dating my now wife. We got engaged October of 2021, married December of 2022, and signed papers on our house 8 days later. I can't begin to give enough credit to my wife for the man I am today. She pushed me to seek help for my mental health issues, pushed me to file for VA disability, which I am currently rated at 50% disabled for PTSD. 2 years ago, this last December, I made the conscious decision to completely cut alcohol out of my life, much due to the influence of my wife, and I couldn't be happier to leave that in my past. Also, since 2011, I think it's very important to note that I've completely stayed out of trouble with law enforcement. In May of this year, I applied to the Oregon Department of Corrections. My mother-in-law, brother-in-law, as well as a couple close friends work at the prison here in my town. All have had great things to say about the job. I'm 42 years old, and making a major career change is a little scary, but I see it as a great opportunity to improve my life as well as my family's life with great benefits in retirement. About 2 weeks after I submitted my application and all requested documents for my background investigation, I received an email from the recruiting department with Oregon Department of Corrections stating they cannot proceed further with my application due to this legal matter that brings me here today. Obviously, I would like to have this resolved as quickly and as painlessly as possible, but I also understand that 15 years ago, I failed to meet my obligation to the court. I am motivated to resolve this so I can move forward with my life, and I am willing to do whatever is necessary to put this behind me. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Well written, well stated. Ms. Kane, anything further? And Mr. Adams, anything further, sir?
Your Honor, I would just say, typically prosecutor doesn't speak directly to the defendant, but Mr. Ramey, I hear you. I'm one of those ones too where my wife made me better. And there's something awesome about finding a way to serve after serving. And so I hope that everything in your past, you've worked through it and you're able to move forward. I think a career in corrections would be awesome. So, Your Honor, I recommend that we do close the probation, let him move forward and get back to serving.
Okay, the court
Thank you.
will follow the recommendations. No further sanctions. The court will terminate probation. One other issue, Ms. Kane, is that there are fines and fees that are associated with this. Is he requesting some relief on that, or is he requesting to pay the $909? What is your client's position on those?
So we tried to talk about that a little bit. That would be more something, fortunately, this is on Zoom. I can't really, he may have
I
to
see.
for himself. I know when we tried to.
No, I can't hear, Your Honor.
Sorry. I know when we tried to look it up, we weren't really sure if he still owed it or not because it was just so old. We weren't able to find the balance. So I guess with Mr. Ramey being on Zoom, I'm not able to talk to him privately. Do you have an opinion, Mr. Ramey, on what you would prefer to do?
I'm more than willing to pay to pay what's owed. I just like to put this behind me and you know, at least do something to meet my obligation, whatever way I can.
Fines and fees herein will be set at $500. Ms. Kane, if he wants to pursue a lower or lesser amount, the court would be open to a financial declaration or something.
Okay.
I think you understand. Mr. Ramey, good luck to you. It sounds like you're making some great career things in your life, and that's great. Central Oregon and otherwise, great part of this country. So anyway, we're going to go ahead. We're going to close terminate probation. We'll be able to provide you with a copy of this or any other documentation that you need. We should be able to provide that to you by email today. With regard to the fines and fees, if you need further relief from this, let the court know. I think we can work with you on that too, but I need some paperwork associated with that.
So his fees and fines are more likely in collections. So if you don't mind putting that in the
Okay.
order, saying it.
And any fines and fees in collection shall be removed from collections with late fees and so on removed.
And Mr. Ramey, if you can stay on, they're gonna pull you in a breakout room to talk with the clerk so you can get information on how to pay and all that.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, thanks, Sean, on that. I appreciate that. Okay, and Mr. Rhodes, we'll get to you here real soon, like really soon, but Mr. We have one for this afternoon. I know it's a community court matter and it's Angel.
Yeah, Martin, I believe is the name.
Yeah, yes.
Maybe one of my clients right now, so I'll take him out in the hallway.
Okay. Sure, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So, Mr. Allen, now we're back on your case. This is alternate, correct here? Anything you'd like to add or change?
No, Your Honor.
You're on governmental assistance, right?
Yes.
Okay. Court is going to waive the fines and fees here. Or what the court's going to do is the court's going to suspend all of these, and I'm going to waive this, waive. The court has either waived or suspended all fines and fees, and that's it. So anyway, thank you for taking responsibility. We'll share this with you at the front counter. Okay. Okay. So we have. Goodness, I'm not sure. We have some folks in the second row. Sir, are you here on a court matter? Okay, and your name? Okay, let me see. Okay, let's see where we are.
Like a nation.
What time was your matter set? 10:30? Okay. Your last name is Randolph? Okay, very. Okay, very good. We have you here. Let's see. We have you. Mr. Randolph is here on case 24 CR 96-351. This goes to an alleged violation date of 12/19 of 24. I see that preliminary appearance was made on that date. Probable cause was found on January 2nd. The matter has been continued a time or two. This is the time and place for a pretrial. You're represented by Ms. Kane? Okay, we'll go ahead and hold that. I'm sure that she'll want to speak to you, okay? Any other matters for the court? Sir, way in the back, good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. My name is Julian Perez. Set to be here at 10 a.m.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Perez. Let me see where you are here. I think I saw your name here. You're represented by Megan Kane?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll hold your Mr. Perez and Mr. Randolph are here. Two of your clients. We'll go ahead and hold those. Mr. Rhodes, we're back to you. You ready to proceed on a matter or matters?
Your Honor, my client that's here, Mr. Doyle, we have talked to the prosecutor about an SOC. I don't know what the terms are because I haven't had the opportunity to hash out the terms of it. But since I'm coming back at 3:30 today, I'm wondering if we can reset Mr. Doyle's for 3:30 today so I can get the specifics that he needs to do for this SOC.
Yeah,
And we
easily
can
do
place
that.
it on the record then.
We'll go ahead and do that. We have some forms too.
Yeah.
You have the forms.
I've got the forms I completed when I shared last time, but I don't know the specifics of what he needs to do
Okay.
for
You need
that.
to speak to the prosecution, right?
Yes.
Mr. Rhodes, I'm going to email you right now with some information.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sounds like we got a plan. Okay.
We got a plan, and then if we could call the others and then the court can
Oh,
then do what it wants
the
to.
others, you were here on other matters.
I do, Your Honor.
If you would identify those.
Braden McElwain, MCI.
Is that person here in the courtroom?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. The next case
Is Alvin Roth, ROTHE.
is Mr. Roth here today?
No, he's not,
Okay.
Your Honor, and I've called him. And then Hebrew Ingram.
Is Mr. Ingram here today? Okay, no. If
And Your
any
Honor,
of
I'm
those-
sorry, the Macklin, I don't see on the docket today printed out from Jabs, but is it on the docket that the court printed?
Which client?
You say Macklin?
Yeah, this was he was a release from the Judge Saponis signed it when he was in detention in Spokane County.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see it on this docket. But I'll look into it as well.
When was that, what time of day was that set? Do you have
I believe it was set for today, Your Honor, and looking at,
or
let me
the
get back
time?
into- I think that was on his release order from, that was when he was in the jail.
Okay. What I was looking at, was it set like at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock?
Braden, you said? As the first name?
Braden, or
So he's in arraignment. He's at 2.
2 o'clock?
Yeah.
at what time?
2 o'clock?
2 o'clock today? Well, that took care of that.
And what's the name?
Braden Macklin, MC.
Oh, McElwain. Okay, yes, I do see that at 2 o'clock.
Okay, well, is there a big docket at 2 o'clock?
You know what, you're gonna be back at like 3:30. If you can come, we can put you at the end of the 2 o'clock docket.
That'll work, Your Honor.
Is that gonna work? Okay, we'll wait for you. Mr. Is it McElwain, we'll tell him, or we'll notify him that
Thank you, Your
that
Honor.
his lawyer will be present.
I'll be back no later than 2:30.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Counsel, good morning. You are here in a court matter?
I'm Peyton Ferguson.
She was earlier.
Discussed it with counsel, Mr. Adams, late yesterday afternoon. We have a new offer. I have not been able to convey it to my client. She's on her way.
Okay.
At 8:30.
So we'll address it when she arrives.
Okay, very good. The court We'll address that soon. Court will be, unless there's further matters, the court will be in a brief recess.
All rise.
Get on the things organized here.
Scheduling matrix. Okay. I'm Sean. I've talked to you a couple times.
Yes, I have, Sean. What is it you want?
Pick a pre-trial conference date. What's that?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay. Like what we have today, scheduling.
Oh, you know, like a schedule here,
Yep. Is that-
like a docket? This is the
Yeah.
docket.
Oh, perfect.
Oh.
Does that for in the future too?
No, that's
Oh.
just for today.
That's right. Hey there.
Keep on that document as well. I believe that, Megan. What's your wife's name? Emily's everything work. So. She's up there. Megan up in there and we. All right. Have a seat. Thank you. Yeah, our alarm just didn't go off. I woke up, I just started running here. She was running, I just made it a little quicker, was faster for her. Oh, so sorry, sir. I'm still. I know you're, I try to catch. I mean, I was running a long ways. That's all right. Just glad you guys made it, okay? I'm glad I made it too. Yeah, just trying to catch your breath, okay? I know it's a lot. So, let me tell you that. 41, but I'm not 20 no more, let me tell you, I don't feel it. I got a baby face, but I feel it every morning. Yeah, you know, me too, I look pretty young myself. Wow. I feel it at all. I'll talk to her. They might talk. All right. What do you normally do on a shoplifting SOC? Yeah. Cause that's Alvin Roth. I'm sure his wife's the same situation. So it. Yeah, ask Michael.
Okay.
I understand that you got a talk text type of thing flowing.
Yeah. It's okay.
Way much more sophisticated than I am.
Yeah. Well, let me. Go.
The black box right over there on the table, they're right to the right of it.
Thank you.
So you want to resolve today?
So, yeah, we should be able to resolve it today. On civil basis. And then, take care of it.
Okay.
And I'm reading guy. Probably find great lot here.
Not that, I couldn't figure out what that is.
Yeah, so
What my whole day. Gee.
that's like not, I think they just assume that we know.
Yeah.
So basically,
I wish
it's
I'd done.
first and third Thursday of every month.
Okay.
So, look at the calendar, so you're looking at, you've got August 7th, August 21st, September 4th, and then September 18th.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, Megan,
Yes.
I think she's your client. But I have my husband, my father.
Yep. Oh, okay, thank you. Yep. Okay,
We
yeah.
can work on this.
Yes, did you see the offer
Okay.
that I have? I can show you.
Yeah, I don't. So you're here all the time. I've died.
That's true.
Out of sight, out of mind.
This is what I have for mine, so I don't know, you'll have to confirm with her that it's the same,
Good job.
but this is what I've got. So there's two. It's a 12-month SOC with 16 hours community service, or a 12-month SOC through community support with restitution if any,
Okay, I can too.
and they can terminate at 6 months if they complete it.
Tell me about what's community part.
That's what Angel's in.
Okay, so I'll be back. All right.
We can-
What's your recommendation?
Community court- Just don't know. Community court has a lot of requirements, and I think that they have high needs that they could use the resources. I just don't know.
Their businesses.
Yeah,
A lot of times I just like to. Done.
so if they, right, if they're just very high needs, so the court likes us to to try. So if they are considering community court, we would start with an assessment, which they have to do at court. So Cody pulls them aside and just talks to them for a little bit.
But we can do this one if we wanted to.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
This case.
I think that's.
Yeah.
I know you're busy.
Yeah, I'm talking to someone right now, and then I'll talk to you. Sorry.
Don't run along. Okay.
How about you? Yeah, that's where I work from.
Or like, where you have to wait.
Yeah, you ain't lying, honestly.
Longer floods than a wait period, what have you.
Yeah, honestly, you ain't lying. Hell, I could have been at work.
Yeah, for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. And just like that, like we. Hurt. 5 years ago.
On Alvin Rock. Right, so. Close. Yeah. Probably, yeah. Another one. I couldn't get a hold of them, if you can. Yeah. I don't know if they got them open, just conveyed it.
She's not, is she here?
Megan?
Yeah, no,
Hayden? Yes.
yeah.
She. What does 510 mean?
I know it shows that this, 5/10 was that date.
Oh,
May
okay.
10th.
5 days, but
No.
10 days.
Yeah. Yeah, 5/10, don't put the 25. Mr. Adams says, okay, for Mr.
Roth?
Yes,
Okay.
okay.
Is there a statement of guilty over here?
Should be.
Basically use the state, blue code form out here.
Yes.
If we found.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're okay.
Get me.
No, you're fine.
I'm just like semi.
Right.
But I gotta do some. Okay, I want to have,
Okay.
We're gonna ask for a continuance because I need to explain the plea thing to her. I'll show you to it. So he's kind enough to send the offer for it.
I haven't heard back yet.
Okay, that's fine. So. Number 10. A month, 2 months now. If you just want to extend it 2 months, I can get her an evaluation. Eval, AGUS, if we get back and that's done. IP. Done. Just a short.
Heard you have a stamp.
I do
I've
have
been
a stamp.
doing electronic approval, so.
I do have a stamp.
Who are you with, Nick?
Read the law. Derek Reed?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She like Doogie Howser? There you go.
Yeah. I get that a lot. So.
He said, okay, that to be requested on the record.
Oh, yeah, I'll do
Okay,
that. Thank
okay,
you.
you're welcome.
I'll just, hand that
Okay,
yes.
That's good. Oh, really?
I miss her so much.
Funny.
Yeah. Stuff. Using she says fast. Yeah. Yes. Oh, that, so that's what the guy said. What she asked, just short steps, she did short steps, so that was nothing.
Yes. I got you. Yeah. Like, yes.
Okay. Your friend in the house, she's sweet, and she's funny.
Hey, Megan. Does he have any credit for time served or any of that?
Yeah.
She was honest.
You didn't say that.
She didn't really have any day to have these two.
No, she like, not a picture of it. This is what I get for.
Yeah.
So 2 days?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he's coming. And then did they complete anything for that? That's not your problem. Yeah, so also I just got this note. That I guess she's in a psych. Yes, she's out.
Yeah. He wants,
That's the, well, I just asked him to continue. I don't know what Mike's stance is on it.
yeah. Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I got arrested. They're going to.
Wow.
Insane.
Yeah, they don't say it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's that?
Wow.
I don't
And
know.
your brother's left.
That's fine. I just gotta write it.
Yeah, I was like. Well, I thought he oh, I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated and welcome to Cheney Municipal Court, also Medical Lake Municipal Court. And a good day in both those cities or towns, and I think we have resolution in some of the matters here. See that there's a continuance in the is it the Ferguson matter?
Correct. Peyton
Okay,
Ferguson.
Peyton Ferguson, okay. Council, you looking for another court date? And 9/18 will work with you and your client? Go ahead and reset it for that date. Anything you need from the court?
Mr. Adams was kind enough to hold you off.
Okay,
Your Honor, this is one that's also been continued a long time, and we were discussing yesterday on the phone possible ways to resolve it today. Was hoping to resolve it today, but wanted to essentially give the court the opportunity to weigh in on whether a continuance be appropriate. It sounds like defendant wants to complete the VIP and ADIS first before entering the plea, but I'd essentially defer to the court on whether continuance is appropriate.
I have no problem with it. We'll go ahead and move it to September 18th. We can move it to an earlier date if there's a resolution. We meet every couple weeks. So, okay, very good. That concludes that matter. Thank you to both. I think we can now, Ms. Keene, I think you're working with Austin Randolph. Mr. Randolph, if you'd come forward. You are Austin Randolph? Okay, very good. It's identified by court number 24 CR 96 351. You'll be making a plea to the amended charge of negligent driving first degree, correct? You've gone over the statement of defendant on plea of guilty with your lawyer, Megan Kane, correct? Any questions of the court, sir? Okay, and we will, yeah, if one comes to mind, certainly let the court know, okay? With regard to this statement defendant on plea of guilty, a pretty complex document, multi-pages and so on. Any questions at all?
Actually,
Very thorough? Okay, okay. Okay, very good. She's good. With regard to a trial, do you understand that you're waiving a right to a speedy and public trial? And that right will not return to you if you take this plea today? And you'll put your best effort into completing that, these requirements that are summarized on the second page? And consequences, potentially with the Department of Licensing, insurance and so on, you have enough information to make this important choice, correct? And Ms. Kane, are there facts sufficient to support Mr. Randolph's plea today?
Yeah, sure.
Court will note that. And with regard to signatures, want to make sure we have your signature, Mr. Randolph. On page 8, above Ms. Kane's signature, correct? Mr. Adams, I see that there's a plea, a pretty substantial reduction. Anything you'd like to put on the record, sir, with regard to the incident itself, Mr. Randolph's record, anything that you feel the court should be apprised of?
Nothing to add, Your Honor, unless you have specific questions.
Okay. With regard, there's a stipulation, but was there alcohol or drugs involved with this? Was there a BAC, anything like that?
Your Honor, there was a PBT of 0.156. However, then blood draw, and haven't received a report back yet.
Okay, so blood draws are taking upwards of a year. So at this point in time, Mr. Randolph, are you prepared to make a plea to this charge of negligent driving first degree? So Mr. Austin Randolph, under case 24 CR 96-351, how do you plead to the amended charge of negligent driving first degree? Court will accept your plea. Miss Kane.
Your Honor, we would ask that you follow the recommendation. This is a pretty unique case in the sense that it has had some pretty significant negotiations. As the city outlined, there is not a BAC, it was blood. However, the PBT did show 0.15. Typically, this would not be a drop down to a neg driving 1. However, there were quite a few legal issues present in this case regarding the way the defendant was given access to an attorney when discussing the breath test versus taking a blood test, the standard field sobriety test, and the DUI investigation as a whole. In regards to that, there was some pretty lengthy discussions as well as motion writing that occurred. There was no motions actually filed, as Mr. Adams and I were able to come to this agreement for the negligent driving 1, but that is how we got here, Your Honor, and why there's such a significant reduction. My client has been sober, I believe, for the last 7 months. He has been doing AA. He's been taking this case very seriously. I do not think the court is going to see him again. I do not think that he is going to have any violations on probation. I think he's going to be very successful in his treatment and going forward. Again, Your Honor, we would ask you to follow the recommendation. We do think it is appropriate, just given the legal issues that were present here. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Kane. Mr. Randolph, anything you would like to present to the court at this time?
Just I try my best to go to any AA meetings that I have been able to find in my local area. I've found some cheeky as well as 4 Lakes where I currently live that are every Thursday around 6. I've been trying to go as often as I can. I've been 7 months sober, and I quit the day after the event. I was planning on quitting beforehand, but that kind of pushed me more to realize that that was something that was needed. And I have made a very logical decision to keep that as a part of my life. It's
Okay.
made my life a lot better.
Okay, powerful statement. Appreciate that. Court appreciates you taking responsibility and so on and making some substantial and important changes. The court has accepted your plea to the charge of negligent driving in the first degree, 90 days in jail, 88 suspended. We'll give you 2 days credit for time served. Fines and fees associated with this will be those that have been negotiated at a $250 fine, $30 a month probation fee. Probation can be terminated early at some point during this process after you've completed all the requirements. The standard conviction fee of $43, the criminal traffic fee of $102.50, and the public defender fee of $150. We will allow you to pay buy-in through Par Acceptance Corporation. In terms of conditions of probation, no criminal law violations, drive a motor vehicle only if you have a valid license, insurance, and ignition interlock if that is required by the Department of Licensing. Other requirements, obtain a drug alcohol evaluation, enter to the treatment with regard to the same, do such within 60 days. Complete a victim impact panel, that is a seminar within 60 days. Until treatment is completed, you're not to possess and consume alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, including marijuana. Anything more from the lawyers? Anything the court should additionally cover?
No, Your Honor.
We'll share this with you, sir. We see that you have support. That is appreciated. Okay, excellent. Thank you again, Mr. Randolph. We'll share this important document with you at the front counter, and that concludes your hearing today. Yeah, thank you, sir. Okay. I see that we have other folks here, and Mr. Rhodes, by chance, are you working with either of these folks?
We reached a resolution in the Alvin Roth matter.
Let's go to the Roth matter. Alvin Roth. Can you please come forward? Okay. And Cody, do you have a judgment and sentence? I can complete it, but I need just a blank one. So ma'am, or sir, you are Alvin Roth, is that right?
That is right, Your Honor.
Okay. This is identified by quote case number 25 CR 43226. You'll be making a plea to the charge of theft in the third degree, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And we'll hear from the state with regard to maybe some details, or your lawyer, Mr. Rhodes. You've had enough time to go through this document and to speak.
We did, Your Honor. We went and I read him, the rights that he's given up by pleading guilty. That's on the top of the second page. He went through all of those. When this occurred, it occurred because he was hungry. He's accepting the responsibility that he did steal the food, and a very generous offer from the state, and I appreciate it. Pleading and closing. This is just one of those bad situations when people don't have enough money.
Yeah, tough deal. Okay, and this is we have your signature on this, Mr. Roth. Let's see here. I'm right above Mr. Rhodes' signature on page 8, right? That's your signature?
Your signature.
Mr. Roth.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
We just want to make sure that we have all the, I just want to make sure all the paperwork's put together and so on. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
And Mr. Adams, what would you like to present to the court on behalf of this important matter?
Yes, Your Honor. I would just like to remind Mr. Roth that there are resources available in Cheney. There's Cheney Food Bank. You can even come into the court and ask for some help. So there are plenty of options out there so that you don't feel like you need to go and steal. We do prosecute even if it's a petty theft. And so please don't put yourself in that situation, and ask for help if you need help.
That's a good point. There's a good number of resources, and Okay, we can provide you, I think, with a bag of food today or something, Mr. Rhodes.
Your honor, I've been working
You've
15
been working,
years
you're okay?
and I just fell on hard times that one time, you know, and I was waiting
Okay.
for unemployment to kick in and I was hungry. That's what really took place. So
Okay,
I'm
okay.
hoping this would never happen again, your honor.
Okay, yeah, very good. Reach out to, even to the court. We're here.
And even if you're working, come by the court. Court can help you out with a food bag.
That's exactly right. That's
Okay,
exactly
thank you.
right. Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Or, you can call Mr. Rhodes and we'll arrange something. So, Mr. Alvin Roth, under case 25 CR 43-226, how do you plead to the charge of theft in a third degree?
Guilty as charged.
Let's accept your plea. We've kind of taken some of your thunder, Mr. Rhodes, but anything you'd like to tell the court?
Yeah, I believe this is a good resolution. As I mentioned earlier, he's accepted responsibility. He has it now on his record as another gross misdemeanor conviction. And he's moving on, and I think it's important that he acknowledges that he did do wrong, and he is offering it up to the court.
Okay, anything further, Mr. Roth? Anything you'd like to present?
Other than, this is really fell on hard times waiting for unemployment to kick in. I've been working for the last 15 years as a painter, industrial, commercial, and residential. I did it all. And I shouldn't have another situation like this, your honor.
Okay, very good. You have any significant resources to pay fines and fees and so on? Any money in the bank, any stocks and bonds, any equity in vehicles, anything whatsoever?
Not right at the moment, sir.
Okay.
Your Honor, if there is, I'm going to ask the court to waive the $43 conviction fee. And I believe that it was just going to be the plead and close without any other fines.
The court will waive the fines and fees. The court has accepted his plea to the charge of theft in the third degree. There will be no jail associated with this. There will be, the fines will be waived, and that concludes the Roth matter. If signed off on it, we'll present this to you at the front counter. Mr. Roth, good luck. And again, as stated by the prosecution, reach
Thank
out to
you,
the
Your Honor.
court if there's any issues.
Thank you.
Okay, thank
And
you.
I'll be back this afternoon.
Yeah, 2:30 or so. Yep.
Thank you, your honor.
Yeah. We're at, Mr. Adams, looks like we are at a situation where I don't see anyone on Zoom. Do you have any matters for the court? I think Miss Kane has stepped out of the courtroom and she may be meeting with someone.
I don't have anything that doesn't include Ms. Kane.
Okay. What about, have you or you're Sue, right?
Yes.
Has somebody been keeping track of the people that are FTAs? Not really.
All at once, Your Honor.
Mr. Adams, what about the infractions? What do we, I don't know that I have one here, the Perez matter, but I didn't see anyone here today.
Yeah,
There are none. I'm not saying that.
I thought there were like only one or two that were on the docket, and I think Sue took care of those ahead of time.
Okay, I think you're correct. So,
I'm gonna give her a bar number and just let her start doing this.
yeah. In order
Bar-
to,
Your bar
in
number is
order-
now 7, Sue.
Okay, thank you.
In order to fill some time, we have the Baker Beeman matter. We have the Carson matter, the Chapman matter, the Chikaki matter, the Doyle matter.
Doyle is going to be something that we hear this afternoon.
Jacob Doyle, okay.
We're doing FTAs right now.
He's with Mr.
Dermot.
Rhodes.
Derman, Engelhart, Hebrew, Jones, Lagerval, Moore, Pearson, Perez. Miss Garvin, you're back. What, do you have a list of those that were to appear that haven't appeared?
Not completed yet, but I will at the end.
You will, okay.
Love that answer.
So that, you're doing that, right?
Yes.
I don't know who's responsible for what. Okay, I think there's gonna be quite a few.
Yes.
We don't want to leave these until like 3:30.
Oh, Your Honor, Shikaki was continued.
Jacob, yeah.
Your Honor, Perez was here. I'm not sure if that was.
Okay,
Jacob, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce his last name. Was continued to 9-4.
okay, yeah, we got that. So
And Sue, just speak up if there's some that I'm missing here,
why don't
because
we just,
you may have
why don't you
that
tease
stuff.
me? How about Baker Beeman? Is
That's
he
FTA.
good to be here today? Like at 9 o'clock or something?
Yeah, FTA.
That was a bench warrant quash, so I just strike that, Your Honor.
Okay, court will strike that hearing. Okay, so that one's off. How about the Carson matter? This person was to be here today.
Bench warrant.
That's a bench warrant quash?
I don't know. No.
Okay.
No, it was a pretrial.
Okay. Ms. Kane, we're just kind of going through and seeing where we are with regard to those folks that were to be here or that were not here.
She's brought anything up for that one.
Ms. Kane's intent on, she's focused.
Oh,
How about Carson? Carson was to be here. And then Chapman was to be here.
yes.
And how about Jacob Doyle? We're gonna,
He's 2:30.
this is afternoon. How about Durham? Durham was supposed to be here.
Durham.
Isn't he at 3:30?
That Andrew.
He's at 3 o'clock. He's at 3 o'clock. Yeah, okay. How about Engelhart?
Yeah, FTA.
Okay, so that's an FTA. How about Hebrew?
Mr. Rhodes at early or later today.
Okay. How about Jones?
I'm gonna say FTA.
Okay. How about Lagerval?
FTA.
Okay. How about Moore? Yes.
Is she here?
He's not saying.
Yeah.
Okay, how about Pearson?
We continued that, Your Honor.
Okay, how about Perez? Okay,
They did continue that one too.
7 at 10.
how about Priest? How about Randolph?
We just did the plea.
Huh. How about, oh, right, we just, yeah, pretty good memory. How about Short? How about Sosa? Oh, these might be, how about Sosa? Oh. Okay. Okay, looks like we've got a pretty good handle on things. So Jacob Doyle, we'll look forward to seeing him this afternoon, and Durham later on in the afternoon.
Your Honor, is that Durham with a D or Burnham?
This is with a D, Durham. This is set for some reason, or no. Oh, I see.
Doyle, Petty.
Ms. Kane indicated this was set for 3 o'clock.
What's the case numbers?
4A,
Okay.
019, 2383.
He doesn't have a hearing today.
No hearing?
Oh, that's Dolan.
Yeah, I don't see Durham on the JABS calendar, but I got tired of switching back and forth between that and the court issued one.
4A0.
19, 2383. This might be a financial review. I see that there's a document he filed on July 3rd.
Christopher Dolan.
Durham. We'll hold that. Hey, Dave, is there a good reason, we've talked about this before? You kind of see how it works. I can't see inside these boxes.
Right, we talked about that, remember, Your Honor,
Can
the
we-
recommendation
Can
for
we
the
get,
future?
can we get all this? Can we all set them all at least for this screen at some time so that I can just kind of scroll through them? Because I can't see, I don't know if a case is set at a 9 to 11 criminal or a 10 to 11 criminal or 11 to 12. I have to,
Well, I thought what you'd asked me, and we were gonna try to see on the next software cut, if they could put the names in each box.
that would be
in
helpful.
each Session.
But is there a good reason why I guess what I'm saying is have a morning and then have afternoon?
We could, but remember, that's what we used to have, and remember, we
Was
moved them to
Alberto
spread
on?
people out, so they
Was he
weren't
considering-
waiting.
What
No,
date?
but for our purposes, I like it spread out, but why
Well,
on this?
We couldn't do, if we put them, wanted them all in one box, we would have to put them all in the same docket. The system wouldn't let us,
I see.
because it's gonna pick whatever time we put in the system to put it in that
I guess what it would be very helpful if like under this box, it would be Smith, Jones, Adams, Lucas.
Update, you were saying
Okay.
that the judges would
I see.
prefer that. Yeah, you were asking about that last week.
So here's the problem is if I don't have a physical file, I'm looking at this
Took it this morning.
and then getting back and forth to these. If it were, I think what I would recommend is have it listed and then I hit it, just do a finger,
Right.
boom, boom. I want to get back to that. You at 8:30? Okay, Mr. Jones. You at 10? Boom, boom.
Yeah, and
Boom.
we can also do, but the lawyers didn't like, is we can put all of the files for each of those hearings in one section for you, so you have them all with that section, and then you would know what time that was by the marker. But then we'd do it all the files at once. We can do either. I mean, as far as changing this, Your Honor, what we will have to wait, we'll have to
Okay.
request a software change to get them to add the names on that. And if we want them all in one docket, we could, but then we would have.
Do you see how
Two.
clunky this is? I have to ask them who showed up and who didn't.
Yeah.
I can't, I'd have to ask this lady who she is. Don't know if she's at the 10 o'clock docket or the other.
Right.
And then I don't know if she has a it's,
Well, we can get away, we can stop doing the physical. We
No,
did
I
those to
think
try to
that-
help you because.
no,
it's electronic.
without the physical file, I'm lost. I'm lost because I have to ask somebody. So this is a 9 o'clock matter or if I say it's a 9 o'clock matter, it's like, I don't know when this was to occur.
Right.
But see and then somebody comes in late and then I'm thinking, oh goodness, is this a 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock? If this were McDonald's, we would go out of business, everybody would go across to Jack in the Box. I don't know, we're doing
I
good.
prefer that anyways, Your Honor, so I don't know if that's a good analogy.
You
I
like,
mean, we can change them and go back to a morning and an afternoon docket. They'll all be on that set.
but then everybody would come in at the same,
Yes.
no, that's not good either. We're good.
I mean, I can try thinking, we can talk through trying. to
All
figure out
I
some
need
ideas.
is-
I think the easy solution is what you're asking, is if the names
That,
will appear.
exactly, that,
And then.
I would be very happy.
Yes.
And Megan Kane's got business for the court. Yes.
Put it back on.
So this is the continuance for Erica Moore, and then this is the financial declaration. We are expecting potentially an SOC in the future, but she just today is gonna.
Oh, no, this is good. We'll, have this.
I don't know if that gets added to a file.
Yeah, yeah.
or what. I expect there will probably be an argument of waiver of the fees at the time of the SOC.
If, she's on governmental assistance and can prove that, she is, that would be helpful. I know that, I don't like to put a lot of stuff on the record, but, if she has proof of that, that would be great. Okay, that, concludes, the more hearing. And, I think that concludes, the morning session. You're, oh, what time do we start up, Miss Garvin? 2. Start at 2.
And Your Honor,
Mr. Adams.
I believe Trevor put on your desk some orders for defendant last name of Hand and another last name of Murray. Did you have a chance to see those?
Those are the vacations.
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Adams, did you want to review those?
No, I just wanted to be able to let them know if they had been signed.
Those have been on the desk for, a little while. I'm gonna go in there right now and look at those.
Great, thank you.
Okay, we'll see you, Mr. Adams, at, a little bit before 2.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. That's it for the time being. I think everybody's happy. Welcome to Cheney Municipal Court and Medical Lake Municipal Court. It's a good day in both those towns. Sonny, we'll try to act on your case quickly, but we'll spend the time that we need to do so appropriately. We will go from case to case. Don't have a large group here, so let's see where we are. Are any of you here from this morning? Kind of came in later. All of you here for what we call arraignments? Okay. All right. I see that there's Mr. Adams. Good afternoon to you, sir. You are
Afternoon, Judge.
attending by way of Zoom. Mr. Adams is the prosecutor. Miss Kane, you're the public defender. Have you introduced yourself to these folks? Oh, you have. Okay. Miss Kane is the public defender. She's good at what she does. She'll be assisting you today. She will assist the court to a certain extent, assist the prosecutor to a certain extent. We all have different roles, though. The Brewer matter will be continued to another date. Court has signed a document, so
Your Honor.
Mr. Adams, you have
On
some.
on that matter, I believe the victim is in the court. There's a no contact order in place. I believe you wanted to address the court about that.
Okay, very good. This is Brianna Brewer's case, is case 25 CB 67075. And I believe this was the time and place for an arraignment. It is on the docket. And sir, you would like to speak to this issue?
Yeah, I am Miss Brewer's husband. My name is Dusty Stark. I was the person that made the call. I made the call. I'm here with a petition. There is a no contact order, and I'm here with a petition to terminate that. I made the call hoping to get her mental health services. That is what is now happening. She is physically disabled and struggling with both postpartum and pre-existing mental conditions. It is very important to me to be a part of her recovery. I indicated yesterday, that this was important, that I did not wish that there be a no contact order. I do not fear her. I called in a panic because she was in a mental crisis and had exited a moving vehicle. I said things that were true, but they were really trying to indicate her terrible state of mind to get her mental health services. I understand some of the things I did triggered a domestic violence jail situation. That was never my intent. I've been consistent with that to the police, the judge I spoke to yesterday, as well as everybody I've spoken to. She has agreed to do 30 days of inpatient treatment. That was like what I was hoping for. We share a 15-month-old child. She's never been a danger to the child. I really want to be an active part of her recovery and her treatment. And I really think that in this particular case, she's not a danger in the home when the 30 days are up or at all. I would like to be able to go see her and offer her support of while she's doing the 30 days. If they need me to be more involved, I want to be able to do that without this hanging over our head. I understand the court's role, and I appreciate that, and the police. I'm just adding more context and nuance here to our situation. I really, so I came pretty prepared, I think, with an order to terminate the protection order. And I'm hoping that he will do that today.
Your Honor.
Okay, very, very good. We appreciate your words. Mr. Adams.
Your Honor, I was just looking over the report. As your honor's aware, I've been out the past few days, but my paralegal Sue Six, who's in the courtroom right now, she has spoken with Mr. Stark over the past few days a number of times. Now that I know that she's also in inpatient for 30 days, and just considering the circumstances, I'm going to actually ask that we dismiss this matter. I think it looks to me like she has a mental health issue and that the arrest is leading to her getting the help she needs, but the city's going to decline to continue prosecution.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Adams. Just reviewing the file. I'll put a few things on the record. Just want to make sure that I have my feet on the ground here. I do understand your concern. I appreciate that. Okay, a lot of paperwork. Okay. Yeah. There we go. And so you were a Dusty Stark, right?
I am.
Okay. Okay. Who's the child with now?
Well, he's with my friend now, but he's
Okay.
with me all the time. I just didn't think I should bring him to court.
Oh, no.
He's with
No,
me.
what I was, well, she's doing her,
Oh, no, I am the lead parent. She also is physically disabled, so I am the lead parent. We spend 22 and a half hours a day together every day. Throughout the night.
okay, so Mr. Stark, if I could have you raise your right hand, do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Everything you said is true and correct?
It is.
Anything you'd like to change with regard to your testimony today? So this is identified by case number. This is case number 5A0677736. Before the court is Dusty K. Stark. He is the protected party under a domestic violence no contact order that was put in place by our good partner, the Spokane County District Court. Ms. Brewer was seen by that court on or about July 16th of 2025. The court found a probable cause. The court addressed the case as appropriate. Mr. Dusty Stark has testified as to certain important issues. The prosecutor, Mr. Adams, and his team have spoken with Mr. Stark. Mr. Stark, you are not doing, have not testified because of pressures or otherwise, is that correct?
That is
You're
correct.
doing this on your own volition?
On my own volition.
You're not in fear of your life? No one has made promises or anything like that?
I am here of my own free will.
Okay, do you have a need to speak with the prosecutor further on this matter?
I do not. I mean,
Okay.
I appreciate their help, but I
Okay.
do not need to on this matter.
Okay, Mr. Adams, do you have further need to speak with Mr. Stark on this matter?
No, Your Honor, I do not. I just wish him luck.
And so you're moving to dismiss the case, Mr. Adams?
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Six is or has prepared a motion order for dismissal.
The court has signed a motion in order for dismissal, identifying this, these cause numbers, and the court will also issue a order terminating the no contact order. Do we have, Mr. Lucas, do we have one of the, oh, there's an order terminating right here.
Yeah, I came somewhat prepared.
And it references this court matter. We have a couple court numbers that I'm going to put them both in here. I think they're the same case.
Thank you, Your Honor. I did have trouble locating the proper numbers.
Yeah, no, this is I see what yeah. Yeah. Okay, the court, did you prepare this?
I did.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, it's not.
No, no, it's
perfect.
it's good. You did a very good job. I
Thank you.
appreciate that.
It's a very important matter to me.
So the court has signed an order terminating the protection order. The protection order was put in place on July 16th. Good cause exists. The time is 2:18 on 7/17. Service is not required here. Okay. The court has signed the dismissal of the case. The court has also signed the order modifying the order terminating the protection order. Sir, we want to thank you. Good luck to you. If you have any reservations after you leave here, please return to court. Okay. That concludes
Thank you.
the Brewer matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very good. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your help.
Okay. And then okay. Now we're back, I think, on track for the arraignments. Okay, what is an arraignment? Arraignment is the first step in a criminal matter. You're innocent until proven guilty. At the arraignment, the court will hear from the city prosecutor and his team. The court will also hear from your lawyer. For the most part, you will work and speak through your lawyer, Ms. Kane. As stated, Ms. Kane is a lawyer. She's very familiar with these processes and procedures, these type of charges. If you need to speak in private with Ms. Kane, that would be appropriate, and we'll allow you to do so. We'll take a brief recess. Let me go ahead and give the official rights. You have a right to remain silent. Anything that you say can and will be used against you. These matters are being recorded, so be careful and cautious as to what you put on the record. If you have other matters pending in other courts, these matters today could impact those other matters. You have a right to know what you're being charged with. Each of you are being charged with either a misdemeanor or a gross misdemeanor. What is the difference? A misdemeanor, at sentencing, the court could impose a fine of $1,000, could impose a jail sentence of 90 days in jail. Gross misdemeanor, 364 days in jail, and a $5,000 fine. You have a right to a trial, a jury trial, a trial in this jurisdiction, a speedy trial. In some of the cases, your right to own and possess weapons may be restricted. Also, your ability to have contact with certain persons may be restricted, as well as your ability to go onto certain properties and so on. So those are overview of your rights. Again, we appreciate you coming. I suppose we can start from the top, and is Ricky Andrade here? Is Ricky Andrade here? We'll hold that. Maybe he is running late. I'm just trying to figure this out here. Michael Francis DeAndre, are you here? Okay. How about Haley Rogny? Miss Rogny, if you'd come forward. So are you Haley Rogny?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, what's your birthday, Miss Rogny?
3/29/99.
Okay. And you understand why you're here today?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're being charged with DWS III. Did you hear the rights that were given to the group as a whole?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You're being charged with DWS III. That is a misdemeanor, possible incarceration of 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. And at this point in time, Ms. Kane, is there a stipulation as to facts supporting probable cause for today's purposes?
Yes, Your Honor, I have reviewed the police report with stipulates probable cause purposes of arraignment and enter a plea of not guilty. The next court date that we're asking for is September 4th at 10 a.m.
And at that time will work for you, Ms. Rodney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, we got them right here. I mean, very good. Mr. Adams, anything you'd like to highlight in terms of the this lady's record? Anything with regard to the events of the occurrence herein?
Your Honor, she does not have an extensive record. She has a couple tickets prior to this, but this is the first DWS. I have not checked out of state, as that's not typically my practice on this type of a charge, unless there's a aggravating circumstance. But I'm just going to ask for standard conditions.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Kane. So, Ms. Rogney, the court has found probable cause. The court has accepted your plea of not guilty. You're released on your own recognizance. You're not to commit any criminal law violations. Timely appear all court dates. If you drive a motor vehicle, you must have a valid license and insurance. We'll see you on September 4th at 10 o'clock. Please work with your lawyer between now and then. Hopefully, the matter can be resolved on that date. Try to get your license. That might help out tremendously. That concludes the Rogney hearing for the day. Thank you, ma'am. Is Tina Teal here? Tina Teal? Tina Teal? Oh, why don't you come forward, ma'am? You are Tina Teal?
Yes,
And Ms. Teal, what's your birthday?
it's 6/22/65.
Okay, you're, you understand why you're here today?
Yes.
You're charged with theft in the third degree, only an allegation. Miss, and you heard the rights that were given to the group as a whole, correct? Miss Keene, have you had an opportunity to review the police report?
I have simply probable cause for this agreement and for a plea of not guilty. The next court date that we're asking for is August 21st at 11 a.m.
I can't hear defense, Your Honor.
Can you repeat that? I could repeat it, but could you?
Yes. We would stipulate to probable cause for purposes of arraignment and enter a plea of not guilty. The next court date we're asking for is August 21st at 11 a.m.
Okay, and Mr. Adams, anything you'd like to put on the record with regard to this lady's record? Anything with regard to the event itself? Any recommendations of release, sir?
I thank you, Your Honor. I don't see any significant history. This was a shoplifting from the Yokes. I would ask that there be an order to not set foot on property of any Yokes grocery stores, and other than that, standard conditions.
Any objection to those conditions?
No, Your Honor.
This matter should be able to be resolved on that date too. That date being August 21st at 11 o'clock, or 10 o'clock, excuse me,
11, Your
at
Honor.
11 o'clock.
Mhm.
So ma'am, you'll be released on your own recognizance. You're not to commit any criminal law violations. Timely appear all court dates, not to be on the property of any Yokes. We'll see you in about a month.
You're good.
Good luck. Thank you for coming to court, ma'am.
Yep.
Okay. There you go. Is Kevin Allen Richard here? Kevin Allen Richard? Okay, maybe he's on his way. Okay. How about Timothy Aaron? Is it Kylo? Hello?
And Your Honor, on Mr. Kyle's case, the alleged victim is in the courtroom, and I believe she wanted to address the court.
Okay. Is there someone here to speak on the Kylo matter? You, ma'am, you're here to speak on the Kylo matter?
Yes,
Can you identify yourself, please?
sure. My name is Amanda Kylo. I am Timothy Kylo's ex-wife.
Okay, and what would you like to tell the floor?
I mean, honestly, I wrote out this whole thing, but as far as the no contact order, I put in for a civil protection order. It was granted. He has not been served with either of those things, but my concern is obviously the priority of my children. However, Mr. Kylo is a 100% disabled veteran, and we are the only support system he has. So in place of physical presence, I'm just asking the court to maybe allow some phone contact. I will be asking the Superior Court judges in Spokane for the same thing on the 21st when that hearing is available. I just want to make sure that he has the support system he needs to get the mental health counseling that he requires. Nobody really knows where his head went at this point. There was no alcohol or anything involved. He was going to get his evaluation. And yeah, like I said, I'm not really sure what happened, but physically I would like my children and myself to remain safe, but I also would like to be able to provide mental health support.
Okay, Mr. Adams, may need your assistance. Do you have access to Jabs? Is he?
Yes, Your Honor.
Does he must have a Superior Court matter pending?
Yes, Your Honor. There is a civil protection order was filed. It looks like it was filed on the 3rd. So it's kind of confusing. One part says that it was filed on the 3rd, another says it was filed on the 8th. But either way, it was then setting it with a temporary order in place to be to expire with a full hearing on July 21st. So it's still the temporary order. And it's pretty common in these, Your Honor, for those to then get renewed and continued 1 or 2 times as the other party is getting served and files a response. But that's the status that it's in right now.
Yeah, I know that you've been involved in a few of those, not personally, but as a lawyer and a pro tem. With regard to that, is there documentation? Has that been served on this gentleman?
I do not see that there's any proof of service filed. No, Your Honor. In fact, it said there's a note on the 10th and the 14th, return of service not found.
Okay, and is there any other court proceedings with regard to this gentleman that you can see?
Your Honor, there was an assault 4th degree. There's actually 3 charges of it that were in Cheney in January. Those were all dismissed. And I am checking to see. There was a no contact order issued initially by Judge Zapone in those. And trying to see what the reason was for the dismissal.
Was that the same alleged victim?
That I'm not sure yet. Let me see.
Yes.
I believe.
Yeah, sorry, there was 3 charges because it was the 3 family members, and yes, it was Ms. Kylo and the 2 children, it looks like.
So Ms. Kylo at this point has protection, but the paperwork has not been served on the defendant in this case.
Correct. So there's the active order, and he has now been served, Your Honor. When he came into the court this afternoon, the officer working security served him with those papers. So he has been served as of a few minutes ago.
I don't think he appeared, Mr. Adams.
Oh, I thought.
If he would have
maybe I
appeared, we
misunderstood.
certainly would have done that.
Sue, I'm sorry. I thought that's what you were saying, was that he had now been served.
Oh, okay. I misspoke. If he does appear, we will certainly.
Sue, if you could just clarify.
Your Honor, I was under impression that he was served, but Mrs. Kylo just told me no, he was.
Okay. So at this point in time, Mr. Adams, he's not here. Are you seeking a warrant on this case?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm asking that the no contact order stay, or that there be a no contact order added, because we never know what's going to happen in the civil case, and asking for there to be a warrant for $1,000.
And also to add, he is on an SOC for 12 months for the January cases.
He's on an SOC on these cases?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. I need to pull up that file.
What are the, what are the restrictions, if any, in the SOC? Do we know that?
Looking, Your Honor. It's a 12-month SOC.
So his has, commit no criminal law violations and then just keep
Yeah.
probation informed.
I think it was a light SOC, Your Honor.
Miss Kane, have you had an opportunity to review the police report in this matter?
I apologize, Your Honor, what was the
Um,
question?
on the Kylo matter, have you had an opportunity to review the police report?
Stipulate the
Okay, the court will find that there's a probable cause. Do we have a no contact order, Cody, by chance?
And I just want to clarify for the record, so his show cause, since it's been filed, that still is gonna have its own court date set, and so he will have to appear for that. But we don't have a court date set yet. Just so the record's clear. It is set for the 4th?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's set, there's a court date set for the 4th.
For the show cause, yes.
What's the show cause number?
So that one will be 25 CR 3528.
35 what?
28.
3528. This is the one in Spokane. Oh, I see. Hmm. When's the, so you have a hearing on the 21st. That's Monday? Hmm.
Ms. Kylo, even if you don't get him served, it's still important to show up at that docket call so you can inform the court that it needs to be continued for service.
You're Amanda Kylo? What's your birthday, ma'am? Mr. Adams, what is Mr. Kylo's birthday? I'm looking through the,
March 11th, 1987.
March what?
11,
Okay, 1987.
correct.
It appears there were like 5 children. Is your spouse or former spouse? You have children together? He resides in the city of Cheney. Okay, this is a little unusual, but I think it makes sense. Okay. Okay, this is Spokane, or excuse me, this is Cheney Municipal Court, Judge Leland here. The court is acting on a matter. Is Timothy Aaron Kylo here? He is not. This is case 25 CR 62778. Appearing though to speak on this matter is Amanda Kylo. She spoke as to a need for a domestic violence no contact order. The court heard from the city and its prosecutor. Probable cause was established by way of stipulation. The court finds that Mr. Kylo was to be here. He was duly notified of this court date. He failed to appear. The court will cause to have issued a warrant in the amount of $1,000. A little bit unusual, the court has issued a order on probable cause, setting release conditions on his failure to appear. It goes on to state, it references the charge of an assault 4th degree. It references probable cause has been found. It also references that he failed to appear on 7/17 of 25. The court also indicates that he's to abide by the NCO issued this date and any NCO issued by the Superior Court. So the court has reviewed the Superior Court no contact order, and the court is not adjusting, amending, or otherwise making any changes to it. It has no jurisdiction, or this court has no jurisdiction over it. The reason why this court is putting into place a no contact order is for added protection. We have an active case, we being the city of Cheney. Municipal Court has an active case. We're going to put into effect a NCO that is independent of the Superior Court matter. It will protect Amanda Kylo. We reference her birth date, we reference the defendant's birth date, and so on, and 5 children. The court specifically states that this order does not replace or otherwise amend that order issued by the Superior Court under cause number 25-203-29322. By way of background, Superior Court issued an NCO under that cause number. Ms. Kylo appeared in court in Cheney on 7/17 of 25. Mr. Kylo failed to appear on that date, and court issued a warrant. The court directs law enforcement to accomplish or make its best efforts to accomplish service of this order. And unless there's something further, that concludes the Kylo hearing for today.
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Kylo, the court has acted. You have a protection order here, you have one there. Superior Court may wonder what is happening. You certainly can have it contact this court, but long and the short, we want to make sure that you're protected. This court, though, is not acting on that matter. It's acting independent on its independent jurisdiction here. So that's it. Thank you for coming to court. Okay. Set us back. Mr. Rhodes, you are here now.
We are, Your Honor.
You are Brendan McElwain. What's your birth date, Mr. McElwain? Okay. You did you hear the rights that were given to the group as a whole? Were you here at that time? Okay. Mr. Rhodes, the court gave Mr. McElwain and those present the overall rights and standard rights. Mr. McElwain, you're being charged with assault for DV. That's a gross misdemeanor, possible incarceration at sentencing of 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. I see that you you were before the district court and Judge Zapone on, is this correct? On May 24 of 25, there is a protection order protecting one Daniel Gumpke Dull. Is anyone here to speak on the McElwain matter? Hearing no answer, the court will proceed.
And Your
Probable
Honor.
cause- Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Adams.
In case the court doesn't recall, the alleged victim in this case is represented by Ms. Kane in a case where he is the defendant and Mr. McElwain is the victim.
Okay. I did not have that recall. So there's an active case, essentially, in this court whereby Daniel Gumpke Dull is a defendant.
Correct, and that's cause number 25 CR 49286.
Okay. That case is not being heard today. I
Correct.
do not believe. Okay. And so, Mr. Rhodes, you are representing Mr. McElwain. Probable cause has been established. There is a plea today, is that correct, of not guilty?
Yes, Your Honor. And with the court's permission, we'd like to set a pretrial for August 21st at 10 a.m.
That'll work for you, Mr. McElwain. And, okay.
And Your Honor, that is fine with the city, just making parties aware. I will have someone else filling in for me that day. I'll be out of town, but there will be a prosecutor in the court.
Okay, and Mr. Adams, recommendations of release, and is there anything you'd like to put on the record as to this event, Mr. McElwain's record, anything whatsoever, sir?
There is an NCO in place, Your Honor. I would just ask for standard conditions and abide by the NCO.
Any objection, Mr. Rhodes?
No, Your Honor.
Sir, you're going to be released on your own recognizance. You're not to commit any criminal law violations. Timely appear all court dates. Keep the court informed of your current contact information. Abide by the NCO in place. We'll provide you with a copy of this domestic violence no contact order. The court is reviewing it. It references Mr. Gumpke Dull. It's signed by Judge Sapone from the Spokane County District Court as a partner to this court. And unless there's something further, did I mention August 25th at 10 will be the next court date, and
August 21st, I thought.
or August 21st. I think I did that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And that concludes the hearing today.
Thank you.
Mr. Rhodes, you have another matter at 3:30, right?
I do. I've got drawing a blank on my youngster who's coming back for his SOC. And then we have Angel Morris at 3:30 as well.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Miss Kane, you have a matter for the court.
Yes, Your Honor, this next one is Dave Ortega.
I can't hear Ms. Kane, Your Honor.
The next case is Abel Jesus Ortega Machoro. And it's identified by case number 25 CR 6552. You are Abel Jesus Ortega Machoro? Yeah. And what's your birthday, sir? 5/2/04. Okay. You understand why you're here today? Okay. You're charged with criminal trespass in the first degree, malicious mischief in the third degree. Ms. Kane, have you had an opportunity to review the Affidavits of probable cause and otherwise.
Yes, I have, Your Honor. I've reviewed the police report. We would stipulate to probable cause for purposes of arraignment and enter a plea of not guilty. The next court date we're asking for is August 21st at 10 a.m.
Mr. Adams, anything you'd like to put on the record with regard to the facts pertaining to this matter or Mr. Machuro's record, anything whatsoever?
Your Honor, he does not have any criminal history. It's just a couple. Looks like there was a speeding ticket and there was a non-charge in Superior that was dropped. So no history. I just asked for the standard conditions.
Any objection to standard conditions?
Your Honor, I just would like to clarify if there's a no contact order in place.
There is.
So
There is a no contact order, and I can provide you with a copy. This this document was put in place on July 13th. It protects one Neva Machado Gonzalez, 522 of 004.
Your Honor, there's no objection to standard conditions. However, I don't think a no contact order at this time is appropriate. My client doesn't have a criminal history. They don't live together. There's been a week time for a cool down period. I don't think a no contact order is necessary.
Is there, okay, go ahead.
Right. Also, the charges in this matter weren't assault or anything like that. It was a criminal trespass and malicious. Thank you.
You know, one of the issues is there anyone here to speak on the Ortega Machuro matter? One of the problems, though, is this identified person may be depending upon this.
Correct.
Has there been any filing, Ms. Garvin, that you're aware of with regard to removal of the no contact order that was put in place by Judge Biviono on July 13th? I'm not seeing anything.
Here, Your Honor.
The city asked that it remain in place until we can reach the victim. We haven't been able to yet.
And there's no motion listed on the case.
Okay. I don't know that it would be appropriate, Ms. Kane, unless she does appear and addresses the court as appropriate. So the court will release him on his own recognizance. He's not to commit any criminal law violations, abide by any and all no contact orders, timely appear all court dates. We can address that issue on August 21st. Possibly we can move that to another date if there's some type of emergency nature to this. That concludes the Machuro matter. We'll see you on the 21st. I'll give you a copy of this no contact order that's currently in place. Okay. All right. Here we go. Thank you. Okay. We'll meet with you out at the front counter. Okay, very good. Are you here on a court matter or? Come on for your name, please.
Your Honor, I do need a sec to talk to him.
Okay.
Set for a show cause. I haven't been able to speak
Okay,
to him.
Mr. Height.
File. 1 second.
Jamal.
Yeah, is it
I've
okay?
got it. Yeah, Jamal Height. Okay, that's a show cause matter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. We'll go ahead. Mr. Height, if you'd just be seated, we'll take a break here just very shortly. With regard to other matters, Kevin Allen Richard was to be here under case 25 CR 55372. Mr. Adams, does the state have a position in this matter?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Richard has a history of warrants on trespassing charges, has an active warrant on an assault 4 from 2023. This was a charge regarding unlawful dangerous weapons on or near a school. I would ask that a warrant be issued and the second chance not be given due to what the charge was, and would ask for it to be a warrant for $1,000.
Has probable cause been established on this? I do recall something about a case similar to this. Was that acted on by this court?
Oh, and Your Honor, I apologize. He did have a second chance at our last court date. I apologize.
Was, I remembered a detail or so on this case or on a similar case.
I'm
My
looking, Your Honor.
memory in the context of it.
Your Honor.
Court find probable cause on this?
I believe so. We talked about how I stipulated to probable cause on count 1 and that count 2 is getting dismissed for lack of probable cause.
That's right.
Count 2 was.
So this also is the second chance with PC already established. So I would ask for the warrant, Your Honor, and 1,000.
Okay.
I actually just referenced my notes in the file. Typically, when I write would stipulate to probable cause on count 1 means that we didn't talk about it. So I think Mr. Adams and I talked about it off record, but I don't think we actually said it. So for the record, I would stipulate to probable cause on count 1 as I have read the police report.
Thank you, counsel.
The court shall cause a bench warrant of $1,000 to be issued on the failure to appear of Mr. Richard. That concludes the hearing on that matter. And then Ricky Andrade, is he here today? This is the time and place for a second chance. The court issued a order on 7/3. He has not appeared. City have a position on it.
I'm bringing up my file right now, Your Honor. Just trying to check and see if this was a second chance or not.
It is.
It is a second chance.
Okay, I'm going to ask for a warrant in the amount of 1,000.
And Your Honor, I have reviewed the police report and I would stipulate to probable cause.
Thank you. Court shall cause a bench warrant in the amount of $1,000 to be issued. That concludes the hearing in the Andrade matter. Okay. Let's see. Jacob Doyle. That is,
We got him coming back at 3:30.
okay, okay. So we've got Mr. Doyle, we've got Mr. Height, who's there. What about Mr. Dullum? Mr. Dullum, was that set on
I
today?
think he had a court hearing scheduled today.
He has no,
There's nothing on the docket that states he has a court hearing today.
okay, so we don't have to address that. Let's see where we are with regard. Are you keeping a list, Ms. Garvin, on those that,
Yes, Your Honor. I do have a list.
why don't we go ahead, Ms. Kane, on those that did not appear?
I have Amicus Baker Beeman. He was set for a bench warrant quash.
I think he was stricken because he didn't show up.
Did we already talk about that? And then next would be Rhiannon Carson.
Okay, just a sec, let me. Oh. What time was that set?
At 9 a.m.
Okay. And what, the name again, please?
Rhiannon Carson.
Okay, this is case 25 CR 29 527. Rhiannon Renee Carson, represented by Ms. Kane. She's not here. Any information on Ms. Carson?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Adams, did he have a position on the Carson matter?
I'm looking up her history right now, Your Honor.
And this is a second chance.
Okay.
The DWS in the third.
I would ask for a warrant, Your Honor. Just looking to see how many she has of these. She has had a DWS 2. Looks like it was dismissed. I don't know why. I'm gonna ask for bench warrant 500.
Okay, court will cause a bench warrant of $1,000 to be issued. 500, excuse me. And that concludes the hearing in that matter. Miss Kane, another, or Miss Garvin?
Hydra Eagleheart.
Did we cover Devin Chapman?
Well, he's a review hearing. He was just
Oh.
a 3-month review.
The Eagle Heart matter is case 3A 0429 677. It's a show cause matter, reckless driving. Miss Garvin, if she were here today, what would the court be looking at? Do you have a grasp of the
1 moment, Your Honor.
issues, and the egregiousness of this, missing of the court date.
Yes, so Miss Eaglehart was show cause due to a DWS in the second in Yakima Municipal Court for no criminal law violation. Probation recommended that the defendant complete 20 hours of community service and provide proof of relicense.
She was duly provided with this court date.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Adams, this was a show cause matter. You heard from Miss Garvin. Does the city have a position?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for a bench warrant, Your Honor. I'm gonna ask for 1,000.
Court will cause a bench warrant of $1,000 to be issued in the Eaglehart matter. That concludes the hearing in that matter.
Next one, Your Honor, is Isaiah Jones. His case number is 25 CR 34277. This is a second chance hearing. I have spoke with him very regularly. He has been given the offer, wanted to take it. I'm not sure why he's not here today. So, you know, this is a second chance hearing, but I would request to continue it because we are very close to resolving. It literally would just have him showing up to sign the paper because that's it. I mean, we've discussed this case many times over the phone the last couple weeks.
25 CR 34-277, assault for malicious mischief. Ms. Kane has spoken. Any objection to a second chance?
Yes, Your Honor. At the last hearing, you said with the second chance that it would be a mandatory appearance. He has a history of warrants. I would ask for a bench warrant in the amount of 1,000. But if he gets back in touch with his attorney, he can always set it for a bench warrant quash, and hopefully we could still enter something at the next docket.
Ms. Kane, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Yeah. Where does he reside? Yeah.
I believe he's in Spokane.
Okay.
Did we cover Rochelle Lagerville?
Oh, that wasn't on my list.
Okay. Yeah, so she was listed as a show cause, but she's actually an arraignment. So, yeah.
Did she get added last minute?
No, I think she was arrested on her warrant at some point last week.
Oh, she's not on the jobs calendar, so.
She's on the JABS calendar.
She is?
Yeah, at 9 a.m.
She was originally listed
as of yesterday, at least.
On the Jones matter, the court will come in the middle. $500 warrant will be issued. hopefully he can, we can resolve that. This will give a little bit of leverage, Ms. Kane, for you to incentivize him to be here, and we will take his case first if he gets here first. Okay, what's the next case?
Rochelle Lagerval.
This is case 4A05000379, a DWS in the third. Not the most serious charge. As where is this person in the process? Is this the first miss or something? No?
No, there's been several warrants that she's been booked and released and set on and FTA'd again.
Your Honor, yesterday when I checked, she was still in.
Miss Lagervold still may be in custody. She's not in custody on the
She is
Cheney
still in
Municipal Court.
custody. And it is only on, no, there is also a Cheney, or I'm sorry, a city case, for theft 3 from the 15th.
As well as a federal way municipal court warrant that's out there too.
Do we just want to continue this to set the 7th? Because I don't know when we would do an in custody hearing. That is a very long time to sit on a DWL.
The DWS in the third. Let's see.
True. You should have shown up for the last hearing. Was just saying.
Well, everything's alleged, so.
Right. I would agree to her being released. I preferred we would have a hearing tomorrow, but we have the community court quarterly meeting tomorrow. And so as a alternative to that, I think we need to release and set it for the 7th. And maybe we can resolve this with a plea and close if she actually shows up this time.
So mandatory court appearance on the 7th of the next month, August. Ms. Kane, would you prepare
I will do so.
a order? The court will release her on her promise to be here on that date. Mr. Lucas, here's some ones that they could be processed. Yeah, thank you. Ms. Garvin, well, Ms. Kane is working on that. Do we have others that are failure to appears?
Yes, we have a Brandon Price. He's also in custody, but I know the lawyers wanted to discuss him.
Yes, this is the one, Your Honor, that we were trying to revoke the SOC with a order off docket. This is another one where we're just not sure when we're gonna be able to have it heard. He is in Spokane County Jail, not Geiger, so he cannot appear on Zoom.
And Your Honor, we've had inmates from Spokane appear on Zoom before.
Yeah, it's a whole process and it's so hit or miss. They're not, I don't even really know how to set that up, to be honest. And there's been times where like I've set it up and then it doesn't happen. So.
You're talking about at the Spokane County Jail?
Yes, Your Honor. Giving them a tablet and putting them in a cell.
Without you there?
Yes.
I think the times we've done it before, you've been present with them, right?
Yes, if they're in the Spokane County Jail, I'm usually present because they make them get transported down to the jail courtroom. But if they're in Geiger, the tablet is the only way.
And Judge, that's usually where the clerk's office has been the one who's been able to set it up. And so sometimes it's for the day of, but more often it's on Friday.
So Mr. Prius, if I'm reading this correctly, has two Superior Court matters pending?
He
Or,
does.
or one that has two counts?
He does. It is set for July, I think 21st. So there is a possibility he's released before then. I don't know what's going on in those cases. Like released before the 7th of August, if we set him on the next court date.
So his SOC is here is with regard to possession of a controlled substance.
Yes.
And the new charge would revoke him from this. And how much credit for time served does he have on this?
I believe he
would have a few days.
I think he's got maybe 2.
2 days.
Because he's not being held on this case.
He's not being held on this?
No.
Any objection to moving this to the next court date, Mr. Adams?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Kane, are you doing a continuance on that other matter? And maybe we can continue this one as well? For that same date? Or no, this would go to the 17th? Or today's the 17th,
Could go on August 7th.
August 7th. So Ms. Garvin, what other matters?
We also have Alexander Sosakon and Skylar Short. It might still be up there. I don't know.
We got the PC.
Oh, it should, yeah, it should have been in there. No, not yet.
Here's this,
Please.
guess that's all I need.
We can see the purpose if it was a.
I have no idea. Don't ask me. No. I'll keep track of them.
On Kylo? Oh, yeah. No, there was I completed one. Oh, no, I completed, it's in the content of the document. On the Kylo matter?
Yes.
It's, in the content. Oh, I can do another,
We continue that.
you need a separate document on
I
the,
didn't see.
Yeah, I have one coming up.
on the PC form, the reference to the fact that he was gonna have a warrant, but I didn't see a warrant issued. So that's why I was asking.
I think, and I can do one of these easy, but I think in the content of it, the court stated that, a warrant in the amount of $1,000 shall be issued or something. But I can easily do another. Ms. Garvin, other matters?
Next one would be Alexander Sosakon for 2 different cases.
I'm sorry, what about the case?
So he was originally show cause and then he got an FTA warrant after not coming in. And his warrants were served just recently.
Okay. Is he in jail?
No, he's
he was
not.
released. And he was informed of this at his release hearing.
Okay, let's see. Thanks, Connie. Was Sosa Khan notified of this court hearing?
Yes, he was at his release hearing.
So he was notified that he was to appear on 7/17 of 25,
Yes, Your Honor.
and he's not here. And this case is a show cause hearing.
Yes.
And if he were here, his issues would be, what would we be speaking of?
He was originally show cause for a DUI in Airway Heights.
I see. And that case is still pending, as far as we know?
As we know, yes.
Okay.
You talking Sosa Khan?
Yes.
So he was notified of this hearing. He has another charge in another jurisdiction.
He had a DUI out of Spokane District, but he has a DWLS out of Airway Heights.
Is he in warrant status in Spokane?
No, he's in warrant status just on our cases.
But he was served on these, right?
Yes,
It's what it looks like.
And
Yeah.
given a new court date.
But it shows the warrant still active according to Jabs.
How can that be?
I don't know. The notes show ordered warrant of arrest on December 10th and then served warrant of arrest on July 3rd. But the flag for a warrant is still showing on his theft 3 and cannabis charges from February 17th of 24 and his theft 3 from August 21st of 23. So I'm going to interpret this as there really isn't a warrant anymore because that was served and they just didn't turn off that flag. So I'm going to ask Your Honor for a warrant in each of those cases for $1,000. See if that'll get his attention.
I see that there's I have one file. Is there more than one?
There's two, Your Honor. Yeah, there's two. There's a 4A case as well.
He was notified of hearing on it too.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you help me with the 4A number?
Yes, so it's 4A 008 4813.
Okay.
As for his warrants, I'm not sure why Jab shows are still issued, but it does state they were served on 7/3 when he got his DW.
Must be a mistake. Warrants in the amount of $1,000 in each case for 2,000 total.
Thank you, Judge.
That concludes the hearing in the Sosa Khan Sosa Khan. Okay. Other matters, Ms. Garvin.
Yes, Skylar Short.
Let's go to the short matter. This is case 25 CR 9546. EWS in the third. Was he notified of his court date?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has he had any second chances? This is a DWS in the third.
Your Honor, I don't believe he has. I would ask for a second chance.
Any objection to the second chance in the short matter?
Yes, Your Honor, he did FTA previously. He FTA'd in February on the 6th, then again on February 20th, where probable cause was found, a bench warrant was issued. Then he got the new charge for the DWLS. So I think he's had chances before, Your Honor. So I'm going to ask that there be a bench warrant. There are two charges for DWS 3, but I think it's appropriate to issue a warrant for 750. So 375 on each.
So there are two cases.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's case 25 CR 9546, and what's the second case?
25 CR 38933.
That concludes the hearing, 750 encompassing two cases. Okay, Ms. Garvin, other matters.
I believe that's, yeah, that was all of them.
Okay.
Connor, I do have-
No, we also had DeAndre arraignment. I don't think we did an FTA on.
No, that's true. Let me come out. Your Honor, I believe this one is the first set, so I would ask for a second chance.
And I'll agree to that.
Miss Kane, if you had to go ahead and complete the
Do that.
second chance paperwork on it. Any others, Ms. Garvin?
Please say that one more time.
Any other matters that we need to address?
No, Your Honor. And Your Honor, for the 330s, I do have some people I need to speak to before we start.
Sure.
Are we ever?
We have Mr. Height still here.
Yeah, that's.
He needs
okay,
to,
okay.
we have Mr. Rhodes too. Mr. Rhodes, where are we again on that? Your matters? Is Angel Morris here? Angel Morris?
Doesn't look like it now. What was Michael's continuance? Sue? What was Michael's continuance?
Okay, so what was the first one?
Doyle, right?
Is Jacob Doyle here? Okay, Jacob Doyle's here. Okay. Are we ready to proceed on the Jacob Doyle matter?
Your Honor.
Okay, why don't we go to the Jacob Doyle matter? Mr. Adams, are you prepared on the Mr. Jacob Doyle matter?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
Okay, let me see if looks like Mr. Jacob Doyle, he's represented by Mr. Rhodes. Looks like there's a current matter that is still pending that is in pretrial status. It's a controlled substance possession charge. It's identified by court number 25 CR 30635. And then there's a matter that's in apparently show cause status for a 008 4790. No?
No, that 4A case should have been closed.
Okay, that's just for good reference, right? Okay, so he just has the one case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Rhodes, it looks like Mr. Doyle has this one case. It's a controlled substance matter. Is this going to be resolved today?
It is, Your Honor, on a stipulated order of continuance, and on the paper I completed, left off that he needs to stay out of the Safeway.
Okay.
That was one of the conditions that the city sent to me in an email, so.
On the controlled
So-
substance?
In Your Honor, I apologize. I need to look back here at the report. That I believe that Safeway was from the previous charge, the theft 3. So I may have mixed those up when I was emailing you, Mr. Doyle. If this is for the controlled substance and it wasn't related to the Safeway, I'm not going to ask for that to be included.
Okay.
So-
And is the paperwork ready for the court to review? Oh, it is being.
Your Honor, the other thing with this particular case, he's got something similar that he's doing the same type of requirements for the Spokane Muni Court for the alcohol drug assessment and follow the recommended treatment through their probation department. I'm just wondering if there's a way of piggybacking that so that
He doesn't have to duplicate all those good efforts.
yeah, if there's
Ms. Garvin, Mr. Doyle is going to be required to have certain requirements, including drug alcohol evaluation and treatment. Can we put good effort into coordinating with the municipal court on that?
Yeah, as long as we have a release of release of information signed, we can work with them. They can send over any evaluation and kind of move off of that.
Okay.
no, that we was just obviously I'll argue that.
So you figure all that out when you meet with him?
This is all we have. Okay. Okay. Well, I think I am. Oh, yeah.
Mr. Adams, they're working on the
I do.
paperwork here on the Angel. I forget the last name. On
Morris?
the Angel Morris matter, does the city have a position on it?
And I must have missed something, Your Honor. Is she not present?
I don't believe so. Ms. Keen has stepped out though, so we need to,
But she's not the attorney for Ms. Morris.
oh, Mr. Rhodes is, yeah.
Well, technically, he's in like a standby position, I believe, Your Honor. She was represented by Jake Smith originally. And sorry, I'm just looking over the notes real quick that Cody had entered. Like I want to give her one more chance so that Mr. Rhodes can try and get in touch with her if he hasn't had a chance to yet. But I don't want to wait too long. So, Mr. Rhodes, have you had a chance to reach out to Ms. Morris?
I have not.
Okay.
My understanding is that the community court people here and the staff has regular contact with her.
Okay.
Someone will correct me if I'm wrong.
Occasional contact.
Your Honor, then I'd ask for a warrant in the amount of $250. Really what I want her to do is to show up and get in touch with probation, not to be arrested. But maybe a warrant of $250, and then if law enforcement does see her, they can tell her to get in contact with the court.
Your Honor, we had I don't know what we would call it, a case staffing or something the other day, and there was issues about whether she may fall under a possibility of might need a 1077 evaluation for her. I would just ask that we reset this for August 7th in the morning because I've got district court in Spokane that afternoon and see if we can get her in there then.
Any objection to giving her that last chance, Mr.
Your Honor, I worry about her being in the wind. I think she's very vulnerable. And especially, I hate saying this, I think having a warrant, where if she gets seen, she'll at least be directed to get in contact with the court, I think is appropriate, and she can always set a bench warrant quash. But I think we need We need something other than just bumping it out 3 weeks.
Okay, the court was brought up to speed as to Miss Morissette this morning too. I'm gonna go ahead and cause to have issued a warrant in the amount of $250. We need to, court has some concern as to her. There appears to be quite a few moving parts with regard to that issue. For her case.
And Your Honor, if she does get in touch with court staff in the meantime, I would suggest we do an off docket bench warrant quash if possible. Again, I want her to succeed. I'm worried about her. I want her to get back in touch.
Your Honor, I'll just state for the record, at least in my limited experience on this particular case, I find that the city and the staff is very much committed to her and her success.
I believe that to be true. Court will cause to have issued a warrant in the amount of $250, but we will address that soon after she is arrested. Now we're back to Mr. Doyle. The court's reviewing the SOC. The terms of the SOC are a drug alcohol assessment. Okay. UAs. Yeah, the Doyle matter final review hearing will be 12 months from Ms. Garvin, what would be a good date? 12 months, do you have the calendar for 26?
Grab it 1 second.
And then I need about a
6-month one.
6-month review too.
So
Mr. Rhodes, about Mr. Doyle's financial wherewithal. Is he working? Does he have significant money in the bank and so on?
Your Honor, he does piece work for a construction company. He builds stringers,
Mhm.
and it's an on-call, basis. It's once, twice a week, and that's pretty much it.
Good.
And, he doesn't really have any money, doesn't really have any assets to speak of.
Okay. Is
And I
that
would ask
correct,
the court to
Mr.?
waive all fees as best as the court can.
Okay, is that correct, Mr. Doyle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Garvin, what are those 2 dates?
So the 6-month review would be January 15th at 9 a.m. and then 12 months would be July 16th.
July 6th?
16th. At 9 as well.
Nine AM.
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry. Yes, sir.
So, Mr. Doyle, the court has signed off on the SOC. The court states that no criminal law violations, certainly no alcohol or drug-related violations, not to consume or possess alcohol, marijuana, or any other non-prescribed drugs until successful discharge from treatment, UABA testing at probation's discretion, waiver of speedy trial until 9/1 of 26. We're waiving the fees associated with this. Completed drug alcohol evaluation within 30 days and promptly enter into treatment. This may be coordinated with the city of Spokane probation. And we'll instruct probation to work with the city. I don't know that we need to double up on a lot of this. And
Thank you, Your Honor.
we'll do the coordination necessary. Is Angel Morris here now? Angel Morris? Nope. The court has will cause to have issued a warrant in the amount of $250. And I think that's it, Mr. Rhodes. Thank you, sir. As Ms. Keene had an opportunity to meet with Mr. Height. Are you ready on the, is it Height?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Height, why don't you come forward? This is identified by case number 3A041995-5. Mr. Height actually has 2 matters. And 3A, 04199996 entered a plea to the charge of theft 3 on 4/18 of 24 and also DUI 1A on that date. So he's in, is he going into, what's happening? Is he going into community court?
So that's where we kind of lost him. He was assessed by community court. He did qualify to be in it, and then he got a bench warrant and has kind of been MIA since.
Okay, so we're is he in warrant status now?
He was served on his.
He served the warrant. So Mr. Height is in show cause status on these 2 matters. He's qualified for community court.
And Your Honor, I just to clarify.
Go ahead.
Not discussing community court. This is going to be handled as a typical show cause. I believe that the recommendation is 60 days EHM. That was discussed. If the parties agree or.
Okay,
they're-
Mr. Adams, Ms. Keene has addressed the court. She's saying that there has been some discussion and the the penalty, the sanction in this, or these matters, for his non-compliance is 60 days?
Yes, Your Honor, that was something that was proposed by probation, and I believe Ms. Kane and I agree on that term.
Ms. Kane, anything you'd like to address to the court?
Yes, Your Honor. So we are here today stipulating the show cause. My client is in agreement with the 60 days electronic home monitoring. He does have stable housing at this time to be able to do that in. He has served 2 days on this show cause, so we are asking that, because of the conversion into 2 days VHM for 1 day of jail, we're asking that 4 days be counted for of the HM so that he do 56 days of VHM instead of the full 60, since he has already served 2 days of jail on this show cause. The one concern that we do have that my client wanted me to note on the record is that his lease is coming up on September 1st. So there may be an address change on the EHM in the middle of it. That's an obstacle he knows that he needs to figure out and that he'll be discussing with probation and Moon Security. But he is asking as well that the bracelet be done through Moon Security so it can be added to his court balance so he can make payments, as he is financially struggling right now, so he would not be able to afford to be able to make the weekly payments that Moon Security or Geiger would require of him if he were to make it out of pocket. Thank you.
So the request is to 60 days of EHM. He be given a certain credit for his 2 days. He would serve essentially 56 days on EHM.
Yes.
And then with regard to the EHM, the issue then is through either secured solutions or Geiger.
Yes.
And then the issue then is who pays for it during the interim.
The court pay, so court would cover it, but it would go on his final fees.
Okay.
And I believe court pay only does it if he does Moon, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so even though it's more expensive, we would be asking for Moon Security because he would be able to make payments through court pay.
Okay.
And Your Honor, also, Mr. Hyatt hasn't completed any of his requirements for his DUI charge. So with him being in warrant status for about 8 months, that would extend it to March of 26. But he still needs to complete all requirements.
Okay. So he hasn't made much progress.
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Height, you need to step it up a little bit here. How long is it going to take him to hook up to EHM through Moon Security?
Your Honor,
Or, yeah, Moon Security or Secured Solutions.
he could have 5 business days in order to do so.
So by next Thursday at this time?
Yes, Your Honor.
City agrees to that.
Okay, so next Thursday would be like the 24th, I think. Okay, so what about this community court on this case? No?
There was no community court, Your Honor. That was a discussion that went back and forth.
see.
with it. But the reason, just to make a record of it, the reason we decided community court wasn't, the best option here is he is employed now. At the time that we were discussing it, he wasn't, and he was, struggling to find housing, but he has housing now. He is employed, so he's got the resources that community court was gonna help him with, which is why we're resolving.
Understand. Okay, 60 days of EHM with credit for time served granted. In the end, he shall serve 56 days of EHM through secured solution hookup by 7/24/25 at 2. Okay, that's gonna work for you, Mr. Height? Okay, make sure that you reach out to secured solutions. Otherwise, that will be converted to jail. Okay, excellent.
Good go.
And any other matters, or can we move now to the 3:30 community court issues?
Yeah, we can move to 3:30.
Okay. I have some notes. I'll be just right back with regard to the community court matters. Okay, we're entering now community court. The court has taken some notes. Some notes are good and some are not so good, and yes, yeah, okay. So let's see where we go. First one, Willow Baker. Miss Baker, if you'd come forward. Willow Baker. Miss Baker, how goes it?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good. We've been doing this all day. Yeah. Yeah, we started early.
Yeah.
So it sounds like you're kind of on top of things a little bit. You have a new job?
Yes.
Yeah, how's that going?
Really good. I'm working at an apartment complex here. I'm the leasing agent.
Yeah, where?
Apartment complex here.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Okay. Hey, Cody, why don't you bring us up to speed as to Miss Willow Baker?
Willow's been doing excellently. As she shared, she has a new job as a leasing agent. We're really happy for her. Seems like that'll be a much better fit, easier to get to from home, easier to make appointments here. She's been attending all of our groups with Ms. Love at New Horizons as well, so her treatment reports are excellent.
So Miss Love is, you're involved. Oh, Miss Love, then tell us about Miss Baker. How's she doing?
Group counselor reports that she's engaging in a really meaningful way and adding to the group discussions really thoughtfully and making a lot of progress. She's showing up to all her appointments. Her UA looks great. She's doing fantastic. She's opening up in her individual sessions and really processing things. So I'm really proud of her.
Oh, that's great. That's great. How do you think, what's a leasing agent do? Is that like leasing apartments and so on?
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
So basically we are, we're reaching out to people who are interested in moving in. And we are basically just like a lot of computer work. So I'm emailing people, I'm calling people, I am basically getting everybody up to like the leasing, and then on like the property manager takes care of like assigning
Yeah.
the homes and everything.
So this is like a big apartment complex, a lot of
Yes.
people. How many units?
660 units.
My gosh,
Yes.
that's here in Cheney?
Yes.
Where's that at?
Right down the road.
Right down the road. Okay, I need to bounce around a little bit.
Which one is that?
It's
Um,
Eagle Point.
Eagle Point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is huge.
Yes.
I was, have you seen the swimming pool?
Yes, I have. The new one, or are you?
The
talking
new
about
one, the new one. Yeah, or I guess it's aquatic center. Yeah.
Yeah, the aquatic center. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eagle Point has a pool too. But from what I've heard, a lot of the residents were really excited about the aquatic center opening up too.
What's the vacancy rate? Are there a lot of openings?
Right now, we're pre-leasing for the fall, so everybody is guaranteed a home in September. And with pre-leasing, I think our occupancy is like 96%.
Okay, so you lease to a lot of students.
Most, yeah, we lease to anybody who qualifies is what I'm supposed to say.
I, I see. Okay.
Fair housing regulations, we lease to anybody who qualifies.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Miss Kane knows all the laws.
Every
Miss
single
Kane.
one of them.
Yeah. Right. Miss Kane, Mr. Adams, what would you like to say?
Well, hey, welcome to the program. It's still pretty new in here, but you're off to a good start. Love hearing that you've got a new job and that you're doing well. You're attending your groups, so keep it up, and you're going to make this easy on all of us. But hopefully over time with the program, though, you'll learn a few things, and yeah, hope things go well for you. But glad you chose to do this.
Yeah, that's great.
Congratulations on the new job. That's really exciting.
Thank you. Yes, it is. It is.
Miss Kane, anything you'd like to?
I mean, just continue doing well in treatment. I mean, that's just, that's the big part. And just going forward, and I'm glad that you found a job that works with the schedule, and that makes things a lot easier.
Yeah. It's like a 10-minute walk to work rather than like a 2-hour bus ride.
Yeah, that's huge.
Well, that's cool. What are the underlying charges? What was the DUI? Was that it?
I believe, yes.
Okay. And so she's just refresh my memory. She's just getting started.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you coming tomorrow? The quarterly meeting?
I think I had to.
Yeah.
Good answer.
You have to. Yeah. No, it's all good. Try to learn as much as you can from. You're in a field that's pretty interesting. At some point, you could own a 600 unit apartment if you do it right. And there's pretty good money in it if you keep everything occupied. So what's her next step besides being at the community court event tomorrow?
That's really the next step. Needs to continue attending all of her treatment groups. I know she's checking in with Beth by phone because she's working at the new job. That's great. So just keep doing the check-ins and keep attending her groups. Things will go very smoothly.
What are we having to eat tomorrow? But we having refreshments, right?
Yes, we don't have meals.
Oh,
We
is
have
this a
refreshments.
surprise?
No, we're gonna have muffins, donuts, coffee, and then part of a quarter sheet cake for the.
Oh, wow.
Is there anything nutritious?
Fruit tray.
Fruit tray, yeah.
What's that for?
Exactly. Okay. Thanks, Miss Baker. We'll see you in the morning. What time does it start? 9 o'clock. We'll see you at 9 sharp.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. Okay, now we go to Andrew Burnham. Mr. Burnham. Okay. Mr. Burnham, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty okay.
Yeah, that's good. You haven't been here that long. When did you start the program?
A couple months ago?
Yeah. I'm kind of looking through the paperwork here. It's good that I don't have a lot of notes on you. That's oh, May 1st. Oh, so you haven't hit a quarterly meeting yet? You'll be here tomorrow?
Yeah.
That's a requirement.
Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow.
Okay. A donut and a muffin? Okay.
And a fruit tray.
Yeah, what?
And a fruit tray.
Oh, fruit tree. Yeah. Okay. Hey, tell me how he's doing.
Mr. Burnham's also doing very, very well. He got a new job at Little Caesars as a lead. So proud of him for that.
Wow.
He's been doing really well there and I think enjoying it so far, despite some stressful situations. He's been per Ms. Love attending all of his appointments. He got his evaluation done. So we're very, very happy with his progress and he's doing great.
Wow. Does Little Caesars have breakfast sandwiches and stuff or no, just?
No, they have a bunch of different things. They have like desserts now and wings.
Wings?
Yeah, chicken wings. They have like this pretzel crust pizza now.
And Judge, pizza is a breakfast food, by the way.
Yeah, it really is. So what's the best-selling pizza?
Probably
Pepperoni?
our Fantastic Four pizza right now. That's
That's
got
what-
4 different kinds of pizza and 4 different sections.
Oh, wow.
I
Yeah.
see a lot of those, so.
Wow. Big seller. Mr. Adams, pizza.
I want to
lover.
know which quarter of that pizza is his favorite.
Yeah.
Probably the one with jalapenos and pepperoni on it.
Good
Oh,
call.
Wow. How do you remember
That's
what to
that's
put
all
on-
I've got. I just wanted to know about what kind of pizza he likes.
How do you remember what to put on each section?
So after you make about 100 of them, it just becomes like
Oh, I
clockwork
see.
in your brain. You know, like they have a sheet up above the make line is what they call it.
Yeah.
Where they make all the pizzas. But once you put it down enough, you're just like, oh, I know how this pizza's put together.
Oh, I see. That's interesting.
But I actually just got a promotion yesterday to assistant manager.
Oh, really?
Yeah. after
Oh,
being
that's
there for
cool.
3 weeks, but I worked there for 2.5 years, so I have a lot of experience.
Wow.
I worked hard.
So the manager, you order the ingredients and you create schedules.
Yeah.
And if somebody doesn't show up, then you got to go. Yeah. Is that kind of how
Yeah.
it works?
I'm kind of already doing that as a lead, and that's why I'm getting the promotion is because I've been working way more than I'm supposed to. And they call us today is supposed to be my day off. I'm going in after court actually.
Oh, wow. Well,
I've been getting like over 40 hours a week, taking everyone else's shifts, coming in whenever I need to be coming in, and then closing out the store every night. I count the tills, count the safe, everything, inventory.
yeah, I would hire this guy. Holy smokes. That's neat. That's neat. So what's your ultimate goal? To own
GM
a-
or district manager. See if I can get another promotion.
So district manager would be like all of Spokane or Eastern Washington. Some. That's great.
We have a few districts in Spokane because it's so big, but
Yeah.
it'd be like the more northern part of Spokane.
Yeah. You guys deliver, right?
Yeah, they have a partnership with DoorDash. So if you get on the app and you order your pizza or you call in, they partner with DoorDash and they have a delivery driver come in. They
Who
just
pays
add
for
to the
who
cost.
pays for that?
I think it's just added to the cost of the order.
Oh, I see. So it's you order a $20 pizza, the pizza's like $25 after delivery or
Something like that.
something like
yeah.
that? Yeah. Okay, Miss King, she's a pizza eater.
No, I just think, again, I say this every time, but just to reflect where you were, now where you're at, I think that's awesome, You had a lot of needs going into the program, so to see you getting, a promotion and you being all smiles and happy, like that's just a new person, right? That compared to when I first met you. So that's really cool to see, and I'm really glad that you're back on your feet and getting in a good direction. So congratulations on the new.
Oh, that's great. No, very successful. Don't let your guard down. Keep moving and move up in that company. That's great. That is really good. Okay, we'll see you in the morning.
Sounds
Take
good.
care. Okay, sounds great. Don't work too. What, you guys go till 11 or so or?
Yeah, we don't close until 11.
Oh,
I was there till like 12:30 last night, but sometimes I'm there till like 1 or 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
We have a lot of people that don't like to work very hard. And so
Yeah.
people walk out like whenever they're scheduled instead of staying. And then I have leads that don't close all the way and leave me alone in the store.
so you see quite a pickup of business then when the students come back and.
Yeah. Yeah, it always depends on the season, what's going on in Spokane, and like how if college season is in, what time it is. Everybody likes to order their pizzas not at 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock. It's like 8 or 9.
Oh, really?
Sometimes 10 or 11. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
We're the busiest 15 minutes before we close.
Yeah. Or before a Seahawk game or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll see you in the morning.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
that's
Thank you.
great. Angel Morris was to be here. She was the next one, huh?
Yep,
We've addressed her.
earlier.
Doggone it.
And I did speak to Mr. Rhodes, Your Honor. And
Yeah.
he is available tomorrow morning. So if she does show up tomorrow, I confirm that we could give him a quick call and get him on Zoom to do.
Yeah,
a
that would be
live
great.
presentation.
Hopefully she will show up. Okay.
Next up, we have Mr. Michael Beckman.
Mr. Beckman, why don't you come forward? Mr. Beckman. I know Mr. Beckman. Mr. Beckman's been here a few times. Mr. Beckman, I got a lot of notes, so today, yeah, what do we got? You got some activity out in Airway Heights. You got some positive tests. You weren't doing too good with Camus.
have my doctor's note, by the way.
Yeah. Got another case down with the district court, Judge Mauer. What's happening in that case?
They put me on 10 days of electronic home monitoring. I'm about to wrap up.
Okay. Okay. Hey Cody, what's happening with Mr. Beckman? What's the thoughts?
Mr. Beckman is here on a show cause due to the new charge out of Airway Heights, positive UA tests, and the new assessment from Camus. Mr. Beckman has had some struggles recently. We received a new reassessment for his level of care from Camus Path today. I included that in his file for your honor. The recommendation from Camus Path at this point is that he be referred to a 3.1 inpatient treatment for 60 days and to continue to attend at Camus Path until they can find him a bed date at a facility for that.
So he had an evaluation with Camus yesterday? Is that right?
I believe he had a.
Or sometime.
1-to-1, yeah, with my.
1-to-1? And so they're recommending what again? I'm looking at this 60 days of inpatient treatment.
Yes, so it's a lower intensity residential treatment. It's a 3.1 level of care, and that he continue to attend at Camus Path until they have an availability for him to attend that.
Okay. And he attended inpatient before, right?
Yes, at the 3.5 high intensity level.
Okay. And so this is, this kind of tags on to that, huh?
It's a little more relaxed level of care, but a longer duration to kind of give him the additional time.
Okay, okay. What do you think?
I think it could be good. You know, compared to where I was, you know, when all this first started, I definitely am doing way better. But the alcohol still has its teeth sunk into me, you know, and there's times where I'll just slip up and go back to it without even really thinking about it. Yeah, I don't really have an excuse. It's an addiction that's sunk its teeth in me, and I am doing better, but I could be doing a whole heck of a lot better, if that makes any sense.
You're a smart guy. You've got education. You talk well, everything. Yeah. It's just an addiction. And you acknowledge that you've got the issue. Miss Kane and Mr. Adams. Why don't you jump in, Mr. Adams?
I don't know if I have really too much to add. I mean, we've spoken about this before. Like you said, Judge, that it's an addiction, and he needs help. And so hopefully he cooperates with Camus and gets the help he needs. I think the whole idea of him staying in intensive outpatient until he gets a bed date for inpatient is appropriate because it's been, I think, demonstrated that less than that isn't sufficient. So hopefully he gets the care he needs. Because like you said, Your Honor, he's well educated. He has potential for doing great things, but this addiction is definitely holding him back.
Miss Kane, you're representing Mr. Beckman.
Yes, Your Honor, we went over his options and the recommendations between community court and the prosecutor. It's my understanding that Mr. Beckman here wanting to stipulate to the show cause and agree to the sanction of entering into the 60-day inpatient program. However, he has informed me that he has a dog as well as childcare and being able to arrange for someone to watch his dog as well as his child. His parents, I believe, are out of town till July 25th. So he is asking that if any bed date were to happen, that it were to happen after July 26th and onward. So he is on board to do the program. He just wants to make sure that basically everything is covered so that he has no worries or any responsibilities that he's got to make sure he needs to take care of while he's an inpatient. So he wants to do it. He's ready to do it. But he's just asking that the court consider that when making their determination of putting him back in that inpatient program.
Okay. And in the meantime, he continues with outpatient treatment?
Yes.
Okay. So what do you think, Mr. Beckman? Can you commit to that?
I can. Yeah.
So you've got a child to address and then a pet?
Yeah, the child is I was able to figure out with her mother care for her. I just have two big dogs, and if we could at least get it closer to the 25th, I can probably have someone come by a couple times a day and check on the dogs.
Okay.
But my dad told me that once they get over here, he's more than willing to come house sit for while I'm gone and just
Okay.
be kind of permanently there. My dogs have pretty bad separation anxiety and like to destroy things
Oh, I see.
when I'm not there.
Yeah, that's you come back and things are shredded, huh?
And they're big dogs too, both over 100 pounds. So when they destroy something, they destroy something.
Right. They know how to do that. What do you need from us, Mr. Beckman? You're a likable guy. You just have an issue.
I think getting 60 days under my belt where there's just no chance of me even having access to alcohol is really going to help. Because like I said, I have been doing a lot better with it. And I recently was in the hospital and I addressed some of the issues with my doctor and she started me on gabapentin. And I've really noticed that since I've been taking gabapentin, any desire for alcohol has gone way, way down. So I think combined with the gabapentin and the 60, and I'm also supposed to meet with my primary care physician about possibly getting on Vivitrol on the 24th. So I think combined with the medical help and then also the 60 days of, I mean, I hate to say it this way, but forced sobriety, I think that'll really help me kind of make the last leap over the hurdle. I know it'll always be a struggle, but I think it'll kind of give me some groundwork to fall back on.
Okay. Just completing a document consistent. That's through what, Camus?
Yeah, correct.
What are they saying as far as availability of beds and so on? Do they have availability?
Your Honor, the counselor is still working on completing a referral. She needs to get an ROI from Mr. Beckman. The beds are generally available within a week.
Okay, defendant shall enter inpatient through Camus on or after July 25 of 2025. He shall remain in outpatient treatment till such time as he enters inpatient treatment. Okay. Yeah, we're beside you. We want you to be successful. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, don't let us down. Does he need to meet with the probation team as far as a UA or anything like that?
Just maintaining his standard appointments and UAs when he gets a text message.
Sure. Anything from anyone else? Okay. Just need to enter that inpatient, get that done. Patient for 60 days. Just think what that'll be like after you finish that. Huge step. Huge step. That's great. It's good that you have your father is helping you out. Wow. He lives on the west side?
They moved to Montana a few years ago after he retired, but they're in the process of moving back to Clayton, Washington.
Okay, I know
So
where
just
that
a few
is.
hours away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Where in Montana do they live?
They live near Missoula in Hamilton.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. No, I
That's
know
where my
that-
mom grew up.
Oh, that's a nice place.
Beautiful over there.
Yeah. My son actually lived there for a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Been
gorgeous
there.
state.
Yeah, been there. Okay, very good. Mr. Beckman, we'll see you maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be here
Yeah,
tomorrow.
we'll see you tomorrow. Okay, very
All
good.
right. Thank you so much,
Okay,
Your
thank
Honor.
you, Mr. Beckman.
Next, Your Honor, is Mr. Bunrock, who has failed to appear. He communicated to Beth earlier today that he would not be appearing as he had appointments.
Okay,
He is here for a show cause, or should be. He was FTA for 2 court dates. He received a warrant. We quashed the warrant at the last court date on the 3rd and scheduled the actual show cause for today. And he has failed to appear today.
so Mr. Buntrock is kind of a complicated little case. I was actually brought up to speed with Mr. Buntrock this morning. I know that there's some ties to another individual that was referenced earlier. A lot of moving parts. I know this has been addressed in staffing and so on. There are concerns about this gentleman. Has he been working with New Horizons, or that was the plan?
He's currently not ordered to any kind of treatment, so he's just been.
So he hasn't touched with that good firm?
No, not at present.
And Your Honor, we were going to resolve the show cause today.
We were.
Would have included him doing a mental health evaluation.
He doing what?
Which would have included him doing a mental health evaluation. through
Right.
Verizon.
I guess my question for Mike, Megan team is he is scheduled for tomorrow. If he does appear for tomorrow, do we want to try and take care of this quickly before we bring everyone in and get rolling, just to get it done?
It's not a bad idea. My thought though right now is to issue the bench warrant, but maybe again, I'm trying to think of the right wording for it. I know it's something that's done often in the Adams County courts where a warrant is issued or it's granted, but it's not issued for a certain number of days so that there's kind of this window where if they show up, it doesn't actually get filed. Give him a day. If he doesn't show up tomorrow, bench warrant goes in. But if he does show up, I think we should do something on the record briefly before we start.
I've heard other judges, those are kind of like pocket bench warrants, and I'm not sure. I think when a judge issues a warrant, it's got to go.
Okay.
Could
but-
also maybe just address it tomorrow. And
We'll
you can
address
get
it tomorrow.
Either
Okay.
way.
Miss Love, are you coming tomorrow? No, you are coming tomorrow. Okay, we'll address it tomorrow. First thing.
Yes, we can handle.
And if
it
he,
before.
Mr. Adams, are you gonna be on Zoom tomorrow?
Yes,
Still?
Your Honor.
Okay. You'll be wearing a different color shirt and so on?
Yeah, same zipper tie though.
Yeah, no, I
Oh,
hope
I
you're,
think I have a clip on somewhere. I could swipe. I could change it up.
how's the hand?
Hurts like hell, Your Honor. Yeah, we're making it.
Well, it's good that you have good people working with you.
Yep. Yeah, I had a few days of pretty much doing nothing but laying down, and now we're sitting upright for hours on end, and it is exhausting.
Are you supposed to keep it elevated?
Probably.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
Next, we have Mr. Hofschneider, who is here.
Mr. Hoschneider. How you doing, sir?
Been better.
You been better?
Better.
Got some notes on Mr. Hofsnyder too. I don't know that you get an A. I don't know that you get a B. What's happening?
Nothing. I've been missing the bus in the morning time because it's a 9 o'clock bus and I went from nights to mornings for my MRT class. Sorry, my voice is messed up. So I changed from nights to mornings. In the bus that goes to my treatment, there's just one bus and it goes every hour. So if I miss the first bus, then I can't take a second bus because I'll show up an hour late. So that's the reason why I've been missing half of my treatment. I didn't even know it was half, but I've missed a lot of that.
What about the missed UAs?
Missed UAs just like yesterday. Cody said I had a UA and I said, I'm on my way to my UA. I thought he was telling, because I have UAs at Camas Path and I have UAs, I guess, with him. And so I missed yesterday's UA, but I took one. I went to the drug scan and took that UA. I thought he was telling me that I had a UA through drug scan. And I'm not sure the other ones I've missed.
Okay. But then the ones that you've taken, some of them have been positive.
Yeah, and I'm addressing that. I honestly, I've kind of gotten a problem with ZQL, and that's kind of a crutch for me to sleep. I have a doctor's appointment coming up on the 24th for my sleeping medication because they keep swapping it around, and I use it as my go-to when I got to get up in the morning. I use ZQL. If they looked at the levels, they got to be so extremely low that they got to be next to non-existent. I'm sure you can look at the levels, right?
Yeah.
You can see that it's not like a night of drinking or nothing. It's got to be so minuscule. And I know I shouldn't be taking that either. I've taken it, off and on this whole time, and it hasn't popped my P-test positive at all.
So what's the, they brought me up to speed a little bit. You're doing some work and so on in Idaho?
Yes.
Working on some housing and all of that. Yeah, how's that going?
It's busy. It's just been extremely busy. I thought it was going to be an off and on thing, but it's turned into a daily thing.
Yeah.
Every day.
Is that good or bad?
It's good because it's, I'm barely able to pay my bills, but I mean, it's right now with us both being in between work, it's all we can do.
What's the long term, though? Is that
I
gonna?
just need to get a job. I just need to get a job. It's kind of hard with all these dates in between. I'm really bad at dates. That's a horrible, horrible thing for me. My phone's messed up. I can't even type in, okay, I got it, my notes doesn't work. It erases my notes. I talked to Beth. Beth was going to hook me up with the phone, something that works a little better. As of now, I put my appointments in her phone, and then sometimes one gets missed. I don't tell her in time, or I get the piece of paper and it doesn't go into her notes, and then it's like I don't have it. I'm like counting.
How do we solve all this?
I'm thinking like a paper calendar, just like that.
Yeah, that's what, yeah.
You write all my dates down, but I'm just trying to.
I think we can get you one of those.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Just making stuff work in between the middle right now. It's helping, but I also need to find a job that's, able to work around my meetings and schedules and like all the stuff I got to do.
What kind of job are you looking for?
Right now I'm looking for appliance repair, but I wanted to kind of go to school through that program with that gal, but then I've been sitting on my hands to do the GED part of it.
Oh, the lady that was here.
Yeah, from the college.
Yeah,
that
no,
gal.
she was superb.
Yeah, she was awesome.
Yeah, very, very much, very much. So you'd like to get in one of those programs
Yeah,
or
I
something?
still want to get my GED the way that she showed it. You could do like one class at a time because academically I'm not, not up to par with academics. So I would have to take, like English one time and then,
I think they, from what I gather, I think they work with you. They want your business and they want you to graduate.
Yeah.
And so there's an incentive. They need the students and plus they want to help you out.
I was just hoping I could get grandfathered into one of these places. I've done it enough. I know enough about it.
At the college?
at a store, at a retail store or a repair shop or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
For now, without the college degree, without a degree in it, I'm doing everything that they do by myself, you know, including the electrical and, you know, like diagnostics and everything.
Well, you've got the skill set. It's just a matter of connecting you with, someone that, you can work with.
Yes. Yeah.
So Cody, why don't you bring me up to speed? I think we covered some of the things, but, I know you express and Beth express, these people are concerned about you.
I know.
You know, and what they're concerned about, I think, but I'll let him speak, is the long term, you know, it's, we're putting Band-Aids on things. And anyway, Cody, what's up?
Well, we're glad to see you here today, Jay. Thank you for making it in today.
Thanks for having me. I'm sorry.
Mr. Hofschneider has failed to appear for his last 2 court dates, so we are happy that he made it here today. This is a show cause hearing due to the missed treatment groups as well as the positive UAs. We do see the levels on the UAs, Jay, and they were all high enough to trigger the threshold, which is not typically what some kind of NyQuil would do. The second one was also higher than the first, which would indicate even more use. And then there were the no-show UAs. So you should be getting a text message every day in the morning.
I've never got one.
Never gotten a
I've
text
never
message
got
TUA?
not a single one.
Okay. Well, we'll make sure that you get the
I can show you
information
my
to
phone.
register again. Because I know that's been working well for everyone else, so we'll make sure that you get the registration thing again. And we can get you a replacement phone today too, if you can
That'd
hang
be
out. after.
fantastic. And I'll do UA right now too as well. I'm here.
Mhm.
I know, like you said, I couldn't come in and do one today, but I'll do it now.
Yeah,
I'll
well,
blow
we
or
did-
do a
We
UA
did
or
get your
whatever.
UA from Friday and that was negative, so really glad to see that. That's definitely a positive too.
So, Mr. Adams,
Yeah.
Miss Kane first.
Your Honor, if we could touch on the recommendation.
I can't hear Miss Kane.
If we can touch on the recommendation, because he is set for show cause, so.
So, recommendations, from, the probation department.
Your Honor, our team's recommendation is that Jay complete maybe 8 hours of job searching here in our conference room. We have a computer we can loan him to help him work on those long-term plans as an alternative to something like Scram or even jail. I think it'd be a more useful sanction at this point, and it will give us the opportunity to work with him on those longer-term goals like school or employment.
Okay, that's, creative. 8 hours of job search. You'd have to come in here and they will work with you.
And you guys will be here as well to kind of help me along with that. Okay.
So what does that entail? Coming up with some type of resume and to come up with a strategy as to, first of all, inventory where he's at, and then somehow come up with a strategy of who to approach and how to approach and all those things?
Yes, Your Honor, we'll take stock of where we're at, help him with his resume, help him with interviewing, applying, searching for jobs. And I think probably it would be best, Jay, to kind of spread that out in blocks, to give you time to work on some of the stuff in between meeting with us. So I'd recommend giving him maybe 30 days to do that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Adams.
Yes, Cody, can you clarify on the UAs? Was it showing up for alcohol or something else?
They were positive for alcohol.
For alcohol, but not anything else?
That's correct.
Okay. So, Your Honor, Z-Quill that Mr. Hofschneider says that he was taking doesn't have alcohol in it. It does have diphenhydramine, which can cause if it's enough panels on a test, can show positive for amphetamine or methamphetamine. But Z-Quill does not show positive for alcohol. Um, I want to keep working with Mr. Hofschneider. I hope that he can be honest with the court. If he has a relapse, he has a relapse. That's part of recovery. And then we can address it and move forward, but he's got to be honest. So I'm not going to ask him right now whether he's telling the truth or not. I hope his attorney would say, don't answer that right now. But going forward, I hope he can be honest. And I think the recommendation from the community court staff is appropriate, albeit pretty generous and lenient, given that this is a clear positive for alcohol on multiple UAs and not showing up for his appointments.
Miss Kane.
Your Honor, in regards to the show cause, we'd be stipulating the show cause today. We agreed to the 8 hours of job searching as a sanction. My client also did it and did want me to talk about how he did have COVID the week of July 3rd. So there were some missed meetings for treatment that were due to an illness. In regards to addressing the alcohol any further, I have advised my client to not speak about it. I understand what the city is implying, and I understand what probation's implying here. I think my client also understands what's being implied here. The show cause is being stipulated to. He's agreeing that he has violated probation. So he's here today agreeing to it. So, Your Honor, we would ask that you follow that recommended sanction of the 8 hours of job searching and that be applied to his probation requirements. Thank you.
So, Mr. Husted, I'm going to follow that 8 hours of job search, break it up over a period of time, actually make it work. No excuses going forward. You know, we were not born yesterday. There's too many things. All of this doesn't add up. You know, this is our business. We're trying to figure out things with insufficient information, but I'm not even going to go there. We want you to be successful. It seems to me that you need to look at the bigger picture, get good work, get a good career, get this behind you. At some point and very soon, time goes by fast, and you know that, is you're going to be out from underneath the court and these issues, and you're going to have to learn how to swim by yourself. Utilize these people, these experts, these people that can network and teach you how to do a lot of this. If you want to be in the appliance repair business, then let's work on that. If you want to do something else, let's work on it. And aggressively go after it. Knock on doors, maybe do a little bit of volunteer time with someone. You know, you've got a good personality, you're engaging, you got all that. You just got to get in the door somewhere. And so show somebody you can make them some money. You interview me for a position, and I'm going to be talking about how I can make you money. I'm not going to be talking about what the job, I'm going to say, this is what I'm going to be able to do for you. I'm going to show up on time. I'm going to be able to repair this, whatever it is. You see how I talk? I talk very confidently, and I'm going to go into a job interview, and they'll hire me. They'll hire me. I bet I could go in and get a job at a repair place, not knowing a darn thing. But I'll certainly, when somebody walks in the door, I'll certainly grab their attention, and I'll sell them something. Guarantee it. But it's you gotta figure it out. They should be able to help you. They should be able to help you. Maybe watch and see how people do it. See how people do it. You should see me in a job interview. Oh my goodness, I'm prepared as heck. I know what I want. I'm going to be talking about how I can make them money, how much value I can bring to them. Yep, that's me. That's me. I'm a judge. I just sit up here passively, but this is not really me. So anyway, we like you. We are here. We want you to be successful. But if we don't, we have to figure out other ways to create incentives. And the other incentive, what are the other incentives, Mr. Adams, that we have in our pocket? Something, jail? A lot of things.
Depending on what you think of incentives, sure.
Yeah. No, we don't even want to go there, but don't make it difficult for us.
Yeah.
And you got people relying on you. But I know you're working your tail off. You're trying to, I'm not dumb. You are working your tail off. You're going to Idaho. You're working long. I get that. And my heart goes out to you. That's what built America. People going out and doing stuff and working hard and feel proud of yourself for what you're doing. You're just going through a trial. We're all through trials.
Stuck in the rut. Just gotta get out.
You're stuck in a rut, but you're moving forward. That's it. Just move forward. We'll see you in the morning.
I'll be here.
Yeah.
Hoping it was
Thank you, ma'am.
burritos tomorrow, but
Yeah.
instead it's gonna,
I was kind of hoping for that too.
those were really yummy. I thank you guys very much.
Okay. Okay. Very good. Here's these what happened to my friend Sean? Do we have other matters?
Not that I know of, Your Honor.
That's it. Give us an assessment. This is as good as it gets. You gonna come back? You gonna come back or you're gonna tell the chief, no way? It's too tough.
I'd come back.
No, please do. No, we appreciate, there she is. Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, we have this community court and we're trying to get these people to, stay away from, you guys out there in the field.
No, I get it. And I used to be an alcoholic myself, so I
Yeah.
kind of understand.
Yeah, now how do you, work out of that? Yeah,
Takes
Yeah.
a lot of, determination. You have to be
Yeah.
really on top of it. Can't let yourself slip at all. So.
Yeah. I really like you guys coming in. Get to know you guys. I think there's a good value to that. We have a great guy that does this every week, but it would be neat if you guys could recycle through, so we get to know you and, vice versa.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's something I can pass on for sure.
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, I don't mind the overtime, so that's.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'm kind of a big on overtime person.
No, you got, we all got bills to pay. Yeah.
That's true.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, thanks a lot. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, just to ask, there was something about, Mr. McGowan's, other hat, that Daniel's Day. By chance, was her name?
Daniel Day is
Oh, she just got arrested for.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's my client.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, now
And
you know. She's
You
just
know,
got-
they're really good
Yeah, 6
at like,
C Street.
On that?
No, she got picked up for a warrant.
Wasn't
so
on
it might
that
have been
fast.
art, yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
They're really good at bouncing off of each other.
Sue, it's great having you here. Yeah, we like you. We like, you here.
Absolutely.
This is, so you're usually on the other side of this.
Yes, at home.
Yeah.